Hello, Bean. Thank you for the look. Hello, everybody. says, not into the microphone, because I had to turn around. We're doing well today. We are going to be continuing our run through Esoteric. Honestly, the dialogue for this game has been a treat. I've missed it. It kind of makes me want to go back and play some Disco Elysium. Ah, man. To be fair, I would like to do another run of that game, so maybe we'll do that at some point. Also, I don't have to do all the voice acting for that, so this is also true. This is one of the things that I think is... This game needs some good VA work. Honestly, even without it, it's class. It's a class act. Everything about it so far has hit home in the right ways, and I try not to compare it too much to Disco Elysium, but there's a lot of similarities. Hello, Alpaca. How you doing, my friend? So, if anyone remembers, we're playing a highly intelligent, charismatic cleric, mage, wizard, man. I'm good man sitting on the floor waiting for my lasagna. I thought you were waiting for your floor lasagna. Because as we all know, Panda makes a mean floor lasagna. I haven't had lasagna in a while. Do you know what, Alpaca? Actually, that's a lie. I haven't had good lasagna in a while. We ordered some pasta from like a takeout place. It was the worst pasta. I just don't like ordering pasta from a takeout place. It's always bad. It's like mediocre at best. Also got a lot of praise at work today. Ooh, okay. Nice, nice. They didn't complain you were sleeping in your chair or... Theo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? So yeah, I guess we'll get into it. I'm gonna have to wind up the pipe a little bit because I'm assuming we're gonna do a lot more reading. So still upset about Panda's floor lasagna. I thought that was my thing. Got the whole gang to laugh and everything. Turns out it wasn't due to the floor lasagna. It was because you all remember Panda's story. Yeah. Yeah. Typical Panda, stealing your thunder. Or lasagna, I guess. To be fair, I don't know about you, right? But I'm super, like, I'm hyper aware. I'm hyper aware when I'm cooking, right? I don't want to drop shit. I will purposely scald my hand with hot, like, glass if I need to get it from one place to the other. And I'm never going to go, ow! I'm going to be like, nope, it's fine. I'll just have blisters on that hand. And I think that's like the real cook mentality. You know what I mean? So, because like, I think the story I told before was when I was cutting up like cabbage with a cleaver. And then I chopped the tip of my, this finger off. Cut the tip of that off. Or not like the finger. Like I chopped like a chunk of the fingernail and like half of the bit. So it was like right down the middle. And there was so much blood, I couldn't look at it because I was going to pass out. So I just wrapped it up, and then I started started turning everything off, and then I sat down, and I was just like, hello, Yo-Yo, how you doing, my friend? Hung out with Gout and Nana yesterday night. We played some Slay the Spire 2 for 2 hours or so. Nice, very cool. We're going to be playing some Nuclear Nightmare tomorrow with Gout and Nana. I think Gout. I know Gout. I don't know if Nana's playing. I know last time she didn't play because she was feeling well, so I'm assuming she's feeling better, and I'm assuming that she'll be playing with us on Friday. But we're doing that with Skeets. We're doing that with Gout. We're doing that with Nana. I think Ouya might be joining us too. So we'll see. We'll see. There's going to be a real hoot nanny. Or Gout nanny. Gout nanny? Gout nanny? Hootenanny? Goutenanny? Goutenanna. Hootenanny. They could do some branding with that, I think, maybe. What is this horror story you were telling? Well, okay, we have the story of floor lasagna, Panda's floor lasagna, or Alpaca and Panda's floor lasagna. Also, hello, Thorn, how we doing? But inherently, when I was cutting cabbage with a cleaver, the important part of the story is that I chopped the end of my finger off here. And I still can't feel this bit. This doesn't feel like... This is just very, like, numb. So it's like... Yeah, so I cut that bit off. And half of the fingernail. Wasn't very fun. But I was actually like... That's like the first time where the blood went right to my head and I almost passed out. Because I was like, oh, I fatally wounded myself. I should turn all off. I'll turn off the gas, turn off everything, you know, all that kind of thing.
Flash _600.
Where's my 50 bucks? Hello, Duff. Sorry. I see, the problem is when I'm reading chat, you're never going to get me, you know? I've also been playing a few games of Marvel Rivals, been trying out a new hero. Very nice, very nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, it was a butt. And now it's gone. How are you doing though, Duff? How are you, my friend? What have you been up to lately? What you been playing? I assume you're playing a lot more of Slay the Spire. Or wait, you said you were taking a break from that, right? Also, and we all know that Thorn's been playing some Pokepia, so let me just do one for Alpaca. So let's see if it's Danish or English.
Oh shit!
I know it's English. Oh, eat me hearties. Hello, Skeets. How you doing, my friend?
Panic.
We got Bean as well, who's probably going to be in a massive lurk today because she also wants to play this game, so I don't hold that against her. Skeets, I appreciate the hanging out. I couldn't, just so everyone is aware, if you're not in the Discord, Skeets has won the giveaway. He managed to win, so congratulations, Skeets, on winning your copy of Esoteric Ebb. You are the hero.
Even bigger hole next to it, and you're just falling.
Be sure to check out Skeets, give him a follow. Maybe you'll see his playthrough on his channel at some point.
No. Holy moly! All right. Anyway.
I forgot to say rigged. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Just making sure you guys got the briefing, right? No tutorials.
We will also be playing a bit of Nuclear Nightmare tomorrow with Mr. Skeets.
Fuck you! Bring it, Skelly! Bring a bandit with your crossbow of fuck you-ness.
I thought I would be starting work Monday, but I start today. Wait, when do you start, Duff? Jeez. Ah, just killing some time before Pathfinder. Of course, it's Thursday, isn't it? It's Thursday, yes. Hello again, Puppet! Alright, can we do a shout out for Puppet as well? He asked me if I could start today. Cool! What kind of job is it, Duff? Also, I say killing time, but that's a discredit, I feel. It's not like I wouldn't be spending time in here anyway. Ah, it's fine. Hey, listen, I don't take things that too personally. You can say whatever you want. Doesn't. It won't. Adhesive factory. Okay. Is that like factory work? Interesting. I wouldn't even know where to even start with that, my friend. Dynamite. Fucking dynamite. That's what I'm talking about. Don't know if you've heard of that. Oh, by the way, in case nobody knows, that man's name is Finlay, and I've named my dog Finlay in Heartopia because of that man. He's a dynamite man. Like, that's me. Like, curry sauce, sausage, chips, dynamite. Champion. Champion. Hello, Limbo. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. Wait, can we do one for that as well? Let's do that. I'll be putting glue in boxes. Okay, well, that's not that bad. Okay, that's not that bad, actually. We do one for Limbo as well. We'll do one for Limbo, too. How you doing, Puppet? You feeling a lot better? Has the wind fallen from your hair? I still have to see a champion at some point? Yeah. Well, listen, either I imagined it and I'm a liar, which apparently I am nowadays. Or I've just made a better character. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, guys, if you are not already, please go check out all of these lovely people. We got Thorn playing some Pokepia right now. We got Little Poppet, who's been playing a bunch of fighting games, and has been playing Crime O'Clock. And of course, she plays with the cult sometimes too. I think you were playing the golf game as well. You weren't streaming during that time as well, right, pop it. You were just hanging out with Weller and playing that, which is a lot of fun.
Whoa, where we going?
We got Limbo here, who's been playing... What is he playing right now? What is that? He's been playing a bunch of Outward. That's the word. Outward. And of course, he's been playing some Enshrouded. He's also been playing some Arc Raiders. Go check him out. Lovely dude. We also have Alpaca, who doesn't stream, but also just a good time. If you want to go hang out with him, whenever. Or if he ever does do some more D&D stuff on his channel, maybe he will. Otherwise, you'll see him on Saturday with us, playing some Dungeons & Dragons in our campaign, where I will try not to kill him. He's actually probably the most OP character they have right now, so... If I did want to wound them, I would probably aim for him, but don't let him know that. We've got Skates as well, who's been playing a lot of that game that I can never remember the name of. Trine, I think it's called. He's also been playing a bunch of Psychonauts, which is also a word I can't fucking say. And he will be playing some Nuclear Nightmare tomorrow with them and Gautnina. Who did I miss? Did I miss somebody else? I think I might have... Nope. No, that's me. I'm Manic88. That's me. Yes. Okay. Good thing I didn't hear any of that. Yeah, exactly. So far, Kate Bishop's Hakon is my favorite character combat-wise. I mean, you sure are. You rigged the giveaway in my favorite. No, I didn't. I just was like, I've got everyone's name on a wheel. I'll hit the spin button. I'll go make some coffee. I'll come back, and whoever wins it, wins it. You know? I didn't want to do it live because... well, you know me and giveaways, and I also don't want to change my setup on my OBS, so... In fact, Kratos' voice is Black Panther in the Avenger games. Which one? Which one, Duff? There's two voice actors. There's the new guy, and then there's the old guy. And I don't know the old guy, so I only know the new guy. But yes, and I think that's it. I think it's everybody. Yeah, I think it's it, everybody. So far, anyway. Oh, wait, did we do Bean? We did do Bean. Yes, okay, and we've got Bean as well, who's been playing a lot of Digimon Story. And, of course, she'll be joining us as well on Saturday for our Dungeons & Dragons campaign. So be sure to go give her a follow. Just got off a meeting. Hello, Bean. Welcome, Eric. Yes, exactly, yes. Sorry, I was just shouting people out. And Limbo and all that jazz. Yeah. I do need to play Ragnarok. Okay, I'm waiting for Ragnarok to be cheap enough to buy. And then play through. And then I'll probably play through those games. Right now, with where we ended Silent Hill F, I feel like a lot of people say that that's not the end of the game. It feels very at the end of the game. Even though technically it doesn't, because the story is kind of lacking in that department. I'm missing context or something. So, we'll see. We're going to continue that next week. So if it is just like a last boss and then an ending credit scene, I guess we're going to go through the game again and see if we can figure out what's going on with that game. As much as I would be immediately tempted to go and play Silent Hill 2 instead, but we might stagger that a little bit, just because I've gotten through quite a lot of games, and it's only March. Do you know what I mean? I've gotten through, like, quite a lot of games already. So... You need to play the game through a few more times to get all the story? Okay, so wait, that was the last boss that... You could tell me, I don't mind. It's not a spoiler. It feels kind of climactic to that point. And I know technically you're supposed to play through it 5 times. Technically Gouts told me that. Technically Nana's told me that. Technically, I think Eric's even told me that. So... And I think I've told Eric that, so... So there's gonna be a Ragnarok series now? No, I don't think so. It's just the Ragnarok video game I have never played. I don't know, I think so. I mean, it feels like it. It feels like it. You know, it feels like it. Hello, Silly! Thank you for the lurk here. Let me just give you a shit out real quick before we get into some video games. Guys, if you're not already checking out Silly, they're playing through some Genshin Impact. They've also got some Pokemon trading card game stuff, and if you like that kind of thing, they're definitely cozy enough to go check out. Here we go. Quite lovable. Their community is quite nice too. So, lots of friendly people over there. Based on 2019. Those are the games I'm talking about. I'm talking about the new ones. And if there's the TV show, I couldn't give a shit about the TV show, in my opinion. I don't know why TV shows are not made for me anymore. That's all I've known, okay? Video games, sometimes video games are made for me. Sometimes they're not, right? That's completely fair. But, like, there's just no TV shows that are meant for me anymore. Or so I feel. Like, every time I watch something, I'm just like, okay. You know, maybe it's just my lack of patience or, like, the inability to just turn my brain off, you know? Maybe that's what it is. That's what it is. The problem also is that I'm making up better stories in my own head for D&D stuff. So, like, I've already, like, tried to figure it out and going, how am I going to connect these two characters? How am I going to do this? How's this going to work? How's that work? How does this work? You know? That's partially why I find Silent Hill F a little confusing. Because it's kind of basic. Like, the story, the first playthrough is very basic and it kind of feels shallow. And I'm like, I hope it gets a little deeper than this because it's not hitting for me. And if I have to play it 5 times for me to be like to get my curiosity, that's the opposite of how a video game should work. You know what I mean? Like, it should get your attention immediately, not like, oh, you know, just seems a little counterintuitive to how attention is, you know, focused. Fallout is chef's kiss. I don't care. I don't mind Fallout. I like the Fallout series as a video game, but it is it's been mediocre for me, in my opinion. TV shows are, you know, they show the Fallout logo and people cheer. Honestly, I just like actors having fun with it, so at least the ghoul guy seems to be having fun, and I loved Justified. I think Justified was fantastic. So if you can get more of him in TV shows where he eats up the scenery, Walton Goggins is like, you know, he's a great character actor. Everything I've seen him in, he's good. Like, so, all right. Well, shall we make our way downtown? In we're a level 2 cleric. Here are our stats. We're in the Goblin Garden. Oh, we got the session notes. Wait, session notes. We actually have session notes. Okay. So, last time, you got through the whole intro sequence. Nice! Nice. Just a day ago, a local tea shop exploded, and it's your job to figure out why. For some reason, you woke up at the bottom of the morgue. Great start. We had a little chat with Viskin, the pale-faced local mortician. Then you went out to explore the city. Now Tolstad is a pretty big place, but just the tiny snippet that you're focused on already has a ton of people around. You had a ton to look at. Now you need to find the Goblin Chieftain. So literally, we didn't do anything. We didn't do anything. Hey Duff, what's your opinion on Dragon Age Veilguard? Manic, stay out of this. I have no comment. I will stay back here. Hello, Lore. How are we doing, my friend? Alpaca, could you do me a favor? Could you shout out Lore, please? Thank you. And I will stay out. I'll stay. To be fair, I genuinely think that the Veilguard question would make a great podcast. We just ambush people about their opinion on Veilguard.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, no.
What's your opinion on Veilguard?
I'm on board with that.
And why is it not a Dragon Age game?
No, stop getting out. Demon Lady direction.
Hello, my friend. Hello. How are you doing, Lore? All right. Well, let's continue then, shall we?
Oh, it's a collectible.
I need to clear up my bad clips. There's no such thing as bad clips. But I understand. I understand completely. Yeah, Duff's got that mindset. Duff's got that mindset. You know what? He's not a he's you know, he might agree. We might agree on a few things there. I personally, I don't want to say I'll never play Veilguard, because I've played some shitty games on my streams, okay? I played some really shitty games on my streams, but Veilguard would be probably the biggest pile of shit that I probably ever play on my channel, if I ever did play it. But the problem is that I like that series, so I don't want to canonize it. So I don't want to touch it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to canonize. Like, I hate Inquisition. I think Inquisition is like a Ubisoft game disguised as a Dragon Age game. But people like it, and I think there's like maybe 2 good characters in Inquisition that I enjoy. The rest is all terrible. They waste Hawk. Like, there's just so many decisions in that game that just make you go, ugh. Morrigan's there for a reason. You know? You have played more than one David Cage game? I've played no David Cage games on my channel. Ha ha! Yo-Yo, joke's on you. That was on Panda's channel. I was there. Technically, I was in the audience. Although I do need to play Heavy Rain at some point. Alright, we got enough for almost a level, so that's good. I skipped Inquisition, too boring. Inquisition had a lot of good things going for it. Like, the bad guy was fun. And he was also from the Awakening DLC, and to be fair, he was, like, the best thing about the Awakening DLC. I really liked the idea of a Darkspawn that could talk, like an intelligent Darkspawn. The idea for that, it went into some interesting places. I don't know. I'm very easy to please. I just don't like... Ugh, I just wish, like, most games would just fucking make a decent video game and stop fucking trying to be, like, platforms for, social messaging. I just couldn't give a fuck. I just want to fight a dragon and be covered in blood at the end of it. That's it. You know? Like, stop it! I'm not in school! Stop trying to lecture me! Am I hallucinating? I think you might be, Yo-Yo. No. We never played Beyond Two Souls. No. I never played Beyond Two Souls. I did play Indigo Prophecy. To be fair, you are right. I did play that one. I completely forgot that I played that one. Origins was an excellent game. Origins and Awakening was very good. Awakening had no right being as good as it was. Especially for, like, a full... Like, honestly, Awakening was, like, the last expansion, right? Remember when games had expansions and they didn't have DLCs? Awakening was the last BioWare expansion that came out. Like a full expansion, not like just a DLC skin thing or whatever. I feel like you finished Silent Hill F in 3 streams. I don't know if we finished it, CJ, but also we are going back to it. We'll be back to it next week. We're going to continue it. We're going to play through it again. We're going to get the full endings. And we're like, I promised some people that that's what I'm going to do with that game, even if I'm not inherently enjoying the combat. I'm wanting to know why people like that game as much as they like it. Right now, it's very kind of surface level, and it's like a really pretty video game with some very good voice acting from the Japanese VAs. The music's pretty good. The set pieces are pretty good. Combat's terrible, in my opinion. The equipment's terrible. The UI is kind of trash. So yeah, it's, you know, I don't expect perfection from like a Silent Hill game, but like, I think that game focuses way too much on combat. All right, shall we have a talk to this person? Behold, he's waiting. What's he waiting for? You approach him. Below a sprawling tree, a well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Schnell! His name's Schnell. Does that mean quick? Is that a joke on German? Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. You should stand before the throne. Address her court. Okay, then. Is it this way? I don't see no throne. Is this in here? Like a glowing light here. Going this way. Let me out! I want to leave! Oh, I guess I can't leave. I have to go this way then. Okay, fair enough. A not-so-tiny dictator. Wait, what? Biskin's Lich House must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. A tunnel to the lower layer. Also, wait a minute. Is my audio slightly delayed? It is. Give me a second. My audio is slightly delayed. Okay, that's better. I'll take, but I enjoy Mass Effect Andromeda only because I make it obvious in my mind it's an alternate timeline with the trilogy universe. I like the combat. I like the game of Andromeda. I think the story is vapid and terrible, and it feels like Stargate Atlantis, which I don't mind Stargate Atlantis, but I prefer the original Stargate. Do you know what I mean? Also, to this day, I don't remember any of the Mass Effect Andromeda characters. I can't remember any of their names. I think one of them is called nope. Dwarf? No. Grandpa something? Dad? No. It would, to be fair, it wouldn't surprise me if they called somebody called Daddy. They called her Krogan Daddy or something. Is it chicken butt? Is it 10? 10. Well, CJ, you guessed wrong. She's the Liara type character. No, she's not. She's nothing like Liara. Liara is a fucking... Oh, she's right there. What am I talking about? She's a wall. She's a concrete wall. That's what Liara is. She has no character. And by 3, she has sort of a character, but by then it's too late. All right, let's behold this queen. Lady Sageleaf. All right, shall we behold her? We need a wisdom check. This is going to be bad. 18. That's not terrible. Something is very wrong. Well, that's not good. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling, or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil? Good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? Okay, well, we have a bit. We have a bit of information. Okay. Well, I guess we'll, wait, can we steal from her? There's no way they're gonna let me do this. Oh, I can steal it. Pixie Dust Slush. Pickpocket. Pickpocket. Oh, she got a ring, too. Slowly regenerate HP over time? Is there actual combat in this game? I'm going to be interested if there's actual combat in this game. Don't diss my wife like that. I'll diss your wife as much as I want. All right, what are you going to do? She's make-believe. If she was a real person, I would be nice about it. But she's a fake person. She's not real. She's... Listen, okay? Everybody knows that Tally's best girl, right? Okay? And I don't even do best girls, and I know that she's the better written character. Okay? You don't... Let's not pretend Liara and Ash have anything on that character, okay? You approach the throne. The sprites flutter. They are glowing and illuminating the trunk of this this great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity reminding you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Novrik, of Uearth and River. Her voice, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's very small. She also got she got a blanket on her, like she must be cold. Ashley's a racist. Yeah, I know. So I'll still be honest. I would rather take the racist character than boring wall concrete. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, I would rather have because at least she's got some opinions. And they're interesting opinions, but I don't understand how anybody can like Liara. I'm a Garrus girly. Yeah, but everybody is, even the boys. Let's be honest, even the boys. I prefer Jack or Miranda. So you prefer an edgelord or bitch? I think you might have some issues, Duff. Cleric of Novrik. Of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes out the chamber. Here we go. Uh-oh. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Oh no, it's me. Great observation. I hate charisma. Charisma gives me so much fucking sass. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. I'm making a lot of wisdom checks, so that's good. Constitution failure. Oh no, her voice causes you to shiver. I'm failing. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. I did show up late. That's my bad. So tell me, human, Dominion, she has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. It's only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. Okay, so this is where I'm going to fuck up the storyline. All right, cool. I love this already for me. I never got into Mass Effect. I like Mass Effect. But I also like the Star Trek. I like Star Trek and I like the Star Wars stuff. Like all those video games. Like there is a great Star Trek game called Elite Force. Elite Force 2 is also pretty good. And it basically, if you technically think about it, it's kind of essentially Star Trek Mass Effect. So there's quite a lot of them. Jack could leave bruises on me, and I don't care. That's called abuse, Duff. That's abuse. That's abuse. You're agreeing to abuse. I love 2 the most. Honestly, 2 is 2. Okay, you don't. Okay, I said this to Emily when she started playing the games. You don't really need to play 1. 1's great for like backstory and lore for all these other characters, but technically they all come back in 2 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. 2 is a good one. 2's a good game. Like overall, 2's a great game. 3 is fine. It's fine. I like it, but I also recognize its weaknesses. Also, some of the DLC doesn't make any fucking sense, but that's fine. Every word that you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of the quest. Okay, let's see. What do we say? My masters, my apologies, lady. Now, remember, we're playing an intelligent, charismatic person. So, we're basically playing me. I'm definitely smart and very handsome. So let's see. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry. My apologies. Let's just be nice. Let's be nice. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. Oh, this is all too real. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. If I click on this, is this going to give me the spell description of frightful presence? Some powerful creatures have an aura that it fucking does. Oh my god, this game is such a fucking nerd fest. I love it. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. To fail means succumbing to mindless terror, along with other annoying effects. That's true. That is literally truth. Like, frightful presence is a bullshit mechanic. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. I can't make a constitution check. Do not become frightened. Fail. Don't fail. Don't fail. I've got a -10. Oh, come on! I might shit myself. No, no. Shit, shit, shit. Get out of here. Turn and run. I rolled a 1. Shit. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. You let out a high-pitched scream. It echoes down into the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see it or hear it. Did I just jump into the well? Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How did I get here? Fear. It goes a long way sometimes. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him. Cleric! Uh-oh. I've been spotted. Oh, they brought me back. Cleric! You've now wasted another precious hour! Please do not run away again. She is containing her rage. Amazing. The lady's trying to not scare you off again. Maybe she's actually nicer to you. Failing made her nicer to me. That's hilarious. Okay. Running away is always an option. Fucking shut the hell up, Dexterity. The fact that you're still alive means that it's always a smart option. You see Snell panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour looking for you. Not my fault you're scary. I apologize. Give Snell a thumbs up. Well done on finding me. He opens his mouth and gives her a resigned thank you. The lady, however, gives him an angry gaze. Could have gone faster. He lowers his head in silence. Oh no. The goblin's getting whipped. Love to see it. You can see his legs trembling. You're not the only one who's afraid. Or no, you can see it in his expression. That is not fear, that is something else. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road! The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magister Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to be stewing over this annoyance for some time. And where exactly is the tea shop located? Why does Darrow say that? Where is your usual jurisdiction? Magistrate speaks for the city. We'll ask this one. Because he is a fool born of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Is alpaca just charisma? Are you just charisma? I think that might be the case. Sounds awesome. Dexterity seems to be, Jesus. Okay, so far, I'm beginning to notice that dexterity and charisma, they're both, like, total assholes. Like, charisma just keeps, like, being sassy as hell, and dexterity just keeps trying to get me into trouble. The Magister speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith and a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. It feels like the roar of a lion. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. Success. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Gonna beat my saber? No worries, Yo-Yo. Have a good one, my friend. And what exactly is where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner on the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island. Oh, wait, should we do a voice for this guy? I feel like he's probably going to be sticking around quite a bit. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress there. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady, my people have been handling that damned crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Correction, plain and simple. That's one hell of an accusation. Don't slander the great city of Norvik. Remember, we are going to try to become God in this playthrough, okay? I don't know if it's possible, but I am literally going to be an egotistical person who thinks that their opinion is the only one that matters. That's how I'm playing it. That's how we're going to basically try to play this game, and we'll see how well it goes. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Good. Her sharp glare stabs you. Then we're in agreement on that, at the very least. Your dismissive attitude annoys her. Be careful. And don't get me started on the actual effects that this has had on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the root and takes a bow. Lady Shadeleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You should trust the magistrate. You should, you want to check it out for yourselves? Of course. Oh wait, of course. Sorry. Oh, blah, blah. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 major injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one of the name in the chaos. I'm certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. Ha! That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers. You hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. I hate dexterity. I really do. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. You can tell on his voice that he's leaving out, but who fucking knows at the end. Oh my god, hello, Pyro. My friend, how are you doing, dude? How's your work day going, my friend? Are you working? Are you working hard? Are you hardly working? You can tell on his voice that he's leaving out the but who fucking knows at the end. Frank, son of Frank. Also, can we do a shout out for Mr. Pyro? By the way, guys, if you're not already, I know we're going to be doing some D&D on Saturday, but Pyro has a big old pie event they'll be doing on Saturday with a bunch of streamers. So we will probably, I'm going to do my best to probably raid into them before we get to Pyro. Because he's got a big, busy weekend. Also, happy birthday to the daughter. As well. Unless you were joking before. And I don't want to miss a thing.
Although I am very impressed.
I remember when we used to sing that song in the 2000s.
Close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep till I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing.
It was the only thing about Armageddon that I liked. Little Pyro's 12? Well, congratulations. Oh, my lord. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. It's an exciting time. So that's Pyro, Pyro, son of Pirate. Pyrita. Pyrita? Pyretta. Pyretta? We're looking for Frank, son of Frank. That's... Frank, son of Frank! Yeah. Ha! The goblin knows it's fake. But it's their only lead. That's a fake name. Cool name! That's a cool name. Sure. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Down a water lane. Yeah, seems like he was heading in that direction. Though, down could mean a number of things, water lane included. Was he inside at the time? Oh, doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? Well, we don't know. He was annoyed to have to answer that question. Oh, man, I annoyed him. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man, despite major efforts. You just let him leave? Do you know anything? Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down at the crossing, or somewhere else. We don't know. Alright, well then, is there anything else we don't know? Schnell gives a nervous look to his master before answering. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. So dramatic. I love her. Corruption, madness. She claws at the wooden throne. Politics. Ramblings of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Novik. A rogue spellcaster? There isn't an anti-magic task force we can call? Can't he deal with it? Point to Snell. The goblin bares his fangs to you. The presence of this lady causes him to say nothing. He has a deep devotion to her. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Oathguard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop of Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She's theirs to serve. So, this is my investigation. You know what? Let's just nod solemnly, okay? Let's just nod solemnly. Okay, she looks upon you with a grim expression. The goblin is worried. Her hope is that you step it up and take on the investigation properly. Her fear is that you will screw it up legendarily. You must know me then. Hello, Pegs. How we doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well, dude. Let me just do a shout out for Mr. Pigley. Good. Blip, blip, blip. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we've been playing some Palworld. I think you were playing that yesterday, right? Was it yesterday? I think I saw you on it. I think I was lurking some. Me and Snow need to play Palworld. We were literally looking back at it in Shrouded again. I think we ended up playing Frontiers. I think it was, right? The Frontiers.
Willy.
Not too bad on yourself. I'm doing pretty well, honestly. Bit of a slow day, but yeah. It was Tuesday. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Sorry to interrupt.
That makes sense. Also, hello, cool Rosa. How you doing? Welcome in. Also, I gotta switch this back to this. Oh my lord. Did I miss that? I think I might have missed that. Did. Also, I need to refresh these, don't I? Can I reload all these? Can't. Sometimes I'm very confused with that. Just a year away from being a teenager, right? Oof. Those are the days. Do you guys remember being 13? Not me. Schnell! She says, waving towards him. Yes, lady, say... Wait, sorry, I gotta do this voice. Yes, lady, Sageleaf. He says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Schnell. Do I have a say in this? A new member to the party? I always wanted a goblin of my own. He ignores you. Motherfucker. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, lady, Sageleaf. Yours will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Miska Sageleaf looks at you. The way one observes kitchen mold. He doesn't like me. Don't huzzah. Please, don't ever huzzah. This guy, he's the one. Wait, this guy, he's the one? Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell is joined as a companion. You can speak to him if you need help finding your way around Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady is keeping information from you. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yes, by Esoteric decree. So you're going to ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. Yes, we should look. We should also look for that witness, right? And where's the tea shop again? I don't need to do this. We can do this. Okay, we should also look for the witness. Yeah, our Frank dressed in yellow. He winces. God, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'll suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Right, well, let's go then. Yeah, let's go. Neat. I got a party member! Man, that is a weird-looking party member, huh? Okay, well, I guess we can go back then. Our D&D party is beginning to take shape. Yes, but I still have teenage siblings. I know Snow has I think she's 16. I think her youngest sister is 16, and I think her middle sister is about what, 28 or something around that level. So yeah, I can imagine children, like teenagers. Like luckily my brother's like literally a year younger than me. That's it, you know. But I still remember when he acts like a teenager still, so, you know, still a little shit. But, I mean, so do I, so I can't really say anything, can I? Having coffee oatmeal right now? Coffee oatmeal? What, like pouring coffee into oatmeal? That sounds horrible. Alright, should we talk to him? When he's not in the presence of, I can behold him. Behold! We didn't get very high. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He's level 3 rogue. He's a rogue? Okay. He's a forest goblin, though. Okay. You approach your companion. Well, let's get on with it. Remind me what we're doing again? Apart from disturbing the peace, he laughs. What do you want to know? Tell me everything about the tea shop. Again? He asks. You want me to go over the general stuff again? Yes, please. Alright, sure, okay. He groans. So, tea shop blows up in Tolstead. And Tolstead is this place, right? Yes. You see pain across the goblin's pointy face. It's a district in the city. Like, in the center of the city. In the river. I love how I've made him sound like Barry Shitpeas. I don't know if anyone's aware of Barry Shitpeas, but like... to be fair, I should be Barry Shitpeas, because that guy's a fucking idiot. But, you know... I know this, but thank you for sharing. He will explain it all to you. Not because he wants to, but because he needs to. Okay, so again. Midday, 22nd, the reports of a burning local tea shop on Pillar Road. Militia arrives in no time, puts out the flames, keeps them from spreading, etc. Few injuries nearby, no casualties. Turns out the shop was closed at the time of the incident. The city declares it was a fireplace failure, and the HWBT disputes it, asking for a cleric to check for esoteric circumstances. Said cleric arrives late. That's you, by the way, just to be mindfully clear. Now, I don't know about you, but... He mutters and looks over his shoulder. Barry Shitpeas? No, Barry Shitpeas. Like shit, and then peas, as in like the vegetable. Barry Shitpeas. Hello, Sums. How you doing, my friend? I hope your raids are going well, dude. Thank you again for the shout out there, Pyro. If you're not already, guys, go check out Pyro. Check out Sums there. He's playing some Arc Raiders right now, I think, still. I thought the liquid... Barry Shitpeas? Like peas? Peas? No. You don't shit pea. No. That's gross. That's worse. It's horrible. Going well. Just ate my burger. Ooh, wait, without buns? Oh, are you trying to limit carbs? I did see a really clever device that basically creates like, I think it's like a Japanese thing where you like cook like the burger in it, and then you can like put like something around it. And I was like tempted to try it. Now we're out of buns. Typical. You see, we would call those cutlets if it was just the burger. We'd call it cutlet, you know. But a cutlet's technically different than a burger. Just meat with cheese and veggies. Gotta have a nice bun though. We're punching them buns. Tea shops don't explode out of nowhere. Right before the election too. The goblin scoffs. Whole thing stinks. I'm the cleric. Yeah, you're the cleric, he repeats and rubs his nose. The cleric! He looks to his right and left. I don't see anyone else in Uthgard colors here. So sure, you're the cleric. There are not many Uthgards these days in general, and the ones who are around are stretched thin. You should know. You would know. You sure think it's just not an accident? Like I told you before, there's several details pointing towards this being a rogue spellcaster. Most importantly, an explosion was heard throughout Tolstad in the night. It woke me up as well, shook all the way down the halls. The Fort Island of Tolstad has many layers of various architecture on top of it. If the vibrations reach the apartments of the holes, it must have been one hell of a bomb. This is exactly why you're here. A caster with that kind of destructive power would be exceedingly dangerous. We bring this guy down together before the election's over. Why does it stink? Maybe you don't see it. I'd say it's pretty obvious. The city said they'd perform a proper investigation of the tea shop rubble. I know for a fact that they never let anyone in. The guards posted by the entrance get stretched out in 12-hour shifts, and apart from the street cleanup crews, ain't no one been in the actual shop. Isn't it too dangerous to enter? Like, couldn't it just collapse any second? That was their official line until their investigation was suddenly complete. And if it ain't a fucking stinker, he says, and clicks his tongue. It's a dwarven granary originally. So, sure, the wooden interior went up in flames, but the structure of the building itself won't exactly come crashing down if we step inside. It's bullshit, plain and simple. And I'll be lurking again. Raids are calling. No worries, Subs. No worries, my friend. I appreciate the lurk, my dude. Guys, if you are not, go check out Subs. He's literally been going through some Arc Raiders recently, too. He also plays a bunch with Amoris with Overwatch. And, of course, you got your Marvel Rivals as well, so... An 18, CJ? Is that what coffee and oatmeal taste like? Does that taste like an 18? Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I want to ask some stuff about this so-called election. I don't know what to tell you. It's voting. Democracy. It's kind of a big deal, I guess. So if it could be relevant to the tea shop incident. Doesn't sound relevant to the tea shop incident. What are you voting for? None of your business. Interesting response. Let's see if we can figure this little fellow out, shall we? He says it like it's his default response. Charisma! Persuade him to reveal his dirty little political secrets. I fucked it up. I failed. Okay. Listen to this shit. How about you say, tell me, I promise not to blackmail you. These are valid D&D responses. I demand to know. It's my right as a citizen. I'm from the government. You have to tell me. I am a sad, broken man who doesn't deserve to hear your political opinions. He stares at you for a while, his expression morphing from frustration to confusion. Ultimately, the goblin shakes his head, as if to rid himself from your statement. Anyway, shall we get going? No need to be such a hard ass. It's my right as a citizen to shut the fuck up about it, so unlike most of you humans, I'll do just that. What are you, some kind of human hater? Nah, just a regular human disliker. He gives you a wide grin. We make up the majority of the city these days. Most of them are humans themselves. Wait, they're self-hating humans? Oh, no. Fair enough. Fairly fair indeed. Anything else you want to know? Another question. Other question? Yes. Okay. I got some stuff to take care of. What's your position in all of this? Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. Gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. I could just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you do not take a long rest 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. And that kills me. What the fuck? If you get at least 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. I don't need sleep. I'm not afraid of death. Actually, I really should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you've said all day. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Maybe I can sleep with Viskin. You're probably too warm for him. And don't phrase it like that. I love this game. This game's great. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. I mean... He thinks about it for a second and then, once again, says, no. I can just sleep here. He looks around. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here. His reaction to this statement will not change no matter where you go on this river fortress of a district. Okay, fine. Maybe not. Yeah. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord? Oh, yeah. Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Which one's Darrow's again? Darrow, one of the original Earth folks, houses found Norvik and Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all over the city. Alright, well then, let's see if we can find that guy then. Because we have the quest tree, right? We're trying to level this up. We want to be an Arcanist. That's what we want, right? We're a level 9 Cleric. Ooh, wait, does this mean that we can level some other classes too? Also, I get 50% more money if I pick some stuff up, so that's cool. So in order to get, like, feats and stuff, I need to, like, level these things up. So we completed this, right? But I didn't get anything for it. So this will probably, like, exude to something else. We need to go to the tea shop. We also have to get the milk gig as well at some point, too. We have so many items in our inventory. I think I could eat an apple. I need another apple. We've got a lot of food. +1 constitution. A movable rod that's broken. That gives us +1 dexterity, so that's pretty handy. -3 intelligence is just so bad. It's so bad. Nature seeps through the cracks. Wait, what's this? Oh, a shard of jar. This gives me a reroll if I want to try again. Money talks. 4 extra crowns. Nice. Okay. I guess we can go and look to... A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky, and dragons spread around across it, or something like that. Can you call this art? Is that you, Snell? Points at the artwork. Ha! He says, not laughing. Funny. I do know the guy who made it. Calls himself Goblin. He's a bit of a twat. He says a bit, but really he means a massive gaping one. Trust me, I know these things. What does that mean? It represents a devotion, albeit as an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. Melting rocks! What does that tell me about the state of Novrik? Nothing, really. That goblins are artists? Place your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets! Constitution roll, DC 15. Ha! Fuck it up. Oh, I passed! Huzzah! Talk to me, painting. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice. A faint voice. A hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did that goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Oh, good, you're not crazy. Talking to walls now, awesome. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad? Nothing in isolation. What do you know about Novrik? Nothing. Do you know what Novrik is? No. Makes sense, or at least if the wall is older than the Reconquest, sorry. Well, who built you, wall? A god. Cool it with the heresy. I'm a devoted servant of Earth, and I don't listen to any other gods. Which god? Omonestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. How old are you? 15 times 11. Wait, 15 Timelines? 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 I don't even know what that word is. How many years is that? 2000. 2000. Wait, okay. 15 Timelines is 2000? The Gate era. Could have been built by one of yours beasts. What's your name? Pansy. Oh, really? That's a pretty name. I don't like that name. I don't have an opinion on that name. That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. All right then. That's all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, cleric. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. Nicest wall you've ever met. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. This game is nuts. This game is a little nuts. I want to go back down and talk to the vampire. The clearly not vampire. I'm going to talk to this guy first, too. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master says you behave. I have some questions for you. Do you know who this is? Point to Schnell. The kobold sneers. Goblin. Yeah, sure. Good enough. I'm Goblin. Thank you for your time, kobold. Can I take something from him? The mind expansion. I don't have a DC chance for that. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to steal that from him. Yes. Yes! Ha ha! He says with a smile, putting away some of his documents before him. I was dead when I was brought in here. Yes! He admits it so easily. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. He puts down his pen and looks you dead in the eyes. When you arrived here, you were deceased some time in the night from drowning. Right? Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until I received word from Lady Sageleaf along with payment. He nods. She wanted you alive. The lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared a resurrection. You rezzed me? I rezzed you, yes. That's powerful magic. It is, but I have my sources. The Pale Man holds incredible power if he's able to bypass the esoteric limitations. However, I suggest you speak with Lady Sageleaf about this. If you require answers, I am simply a middleman in this. Count Smaculat, it is me. Hello, Miss Verse. How are you doing today? Okay, I'm gonna do a sheety dude. Somebody is drilling in my back room, by the way. Wait, well, that didn't work. There we go. I'm not on the menu. Okay, I was gonna say that's, you know, I don't judge, but you know.
Good night.
Dix. How are you doing, though, Miss First? How are you doing? What spell did you use to revive me? Schnell? Look at him. The goblin gives you a conflicted expression. I didn't know. Cleric, I really didn't. He did not. Lady Sageleaf instructed me to not inform anyone, even her own agents. No need to be paranoid. How can I not be paranoid? Everyone's lying to me. Correction, I was lying to you. Lady Sageleaf potentially as well. Snell scratches his chin. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this. The old lady isn't one to spend money on resurrecting a city cleric. Well, I'm guessing she didn't want to wait for another one to appear. We should go speak with her, but remember that she paid for your resurrection, cleric. That is true. She seemed nice enough. I'll refrain from commenting until I hear her side. Smart. The goblin is telling the truth. You can read it in his eyes. Pretty good getting groceries right now. Well, I hope you're getting plenty. So you don't need to go out during the weekend. That will be fun. That will be fun. Get things done. Get yourself a little treat too, huh? What spell did you use to revive me? He is quiet for several seconds, considering if he should share his knowledge. A modification, then. A personal resurrection spell. I bit your neck. You are a vampire. No, God! I caused it raised dead. With changes, it is not the original spell, as I'm sure you'd understand. Viskin's raised dead. My spell requires a high cost, while lowering the spell's complexity in return. A higher cost, like a blood cost? No, cleric. The new cost is doubled, 1,000 crowns, which is not too bad. My life is worth much more than that, yes? A pale man. The pale man stares at you. I guess it's not. Oh. Is this why I lost my ability to cast higher level spells? Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appear to have had with my spell, it was not permanent. Yeah, I rebounded quickly. Yes, indeed. I felt really weird when I woke up, like different. Is this your dark magic also? Hello, Bonk. How we doing, my friend? That can happen, yes. As it can with any resurrection magic, when a soul is given sufficient time spent away from its body. So my soul is ruined? No. His cold voice shows no interest in your personal business. Soul magic is complicated. Not even the greatest architects were able to unlock all of the secrets of the inner light. Perhaps one day you will. Right, well, I'll go back to say Lady Sageleaf then. Good idea. The Pale Man was simply an instrument. But it is good to understand this game you've been entangled with. Figure out what's weird about this guy, DC 31. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to do this. Turn around and whisper to Snell. What can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back. You want the rundown right in front of him. Glance back to the pale man. I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Call out to Viskin. Can you hear us? No, cleric. Nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? The goblin sighs. This game is fantastic. He can't hear us. I feel like I'm playing Homer Simpson. You know what I mean? He can't hear us. It's fine. Give me the rundown now. Viskin is the local mortician. Unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The HWBT has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor, and partly because, well, he's not, human. A normal person? Mortal? The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back at the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. My suggestions, keep your distance just to be safe. Thank you for the alert, Miss Verse. And let me just do one. Let's do a shout out from Mr. Box. How you doing, Box? How are we today, my friend? I hope the week has been treating you well. Wait, here we go. Can I do that one? There we go. There you go. Doing good. Good. Glad to hear it. We're at the end of the week, right?
Miss me, bitch.
Jesus. Some of the attack patterns of these games make me, like, miss the days where
Gotcha, bitch.
you had, like, Hexen or Heretic animations, you know? Like, I miss the old Game Boy stuff. At least I can keep up with that stuff. Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? What's there? Okay, I need to keep my voice up, right? What is there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. How much does your average Norvikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. His eyes, they do not waver. He's looking at you, waiting for another question, despite you obviously wanting more information. The pale man is toying with you. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. Polstad militia were inside, heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. He's describing it as with a wonderful rhythm. Either he's a great storyteller, or this speech has been rehearsed. And that is that. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working! He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end-of-life report on a sailor. Tragic. Don't pry, he'll get annoyed. Let's see if he's lying. Ask him something really specific. But he already told me he drowned, right? Maybe he drowned? What was his date of birth? 3rd of Sumil, 509 AE. Arcana era lasted 511 years. It is currently the 27th year of the post-war era. He was 29 years old at his passing. He answered inhumanly quickly and to the point for such an obscure question. It's either a very elaborate lie or this fellow has a great memory. But I would prefer not to speak too much on the subject, however. Understandable. Did you hear anything particular? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. What sound of shouting? Shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for this city. Nothing else. As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, that was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? He does not want to tell you anything else. But while he has not been lying, there is something missing. Interesting, but you shouldn't pry more. Pretty sure. That's enough about the sound. I'm done asking questions on the incident. This isn't going to work. DC 28. Snell warned you about him. -3 to my DC. There's a zombie downstairs. Thank you. Bye. All right, we're leaving. leaving. All right. Oh, it's dusk. Oh no. We should probably find somewhere to sleep. This is going to be interesting. All right, quick. I better go find somewhere to sleep. Wonder if I can find out. Wait, what? Charisma? Why is charisma there? Oh, these are all information. DC's 9, DC's 8. Dwarf. City. Skills. Esoteric. Folk. Human. Oh, this is just all information. Okay. Which current quest am I on? Class conflict. You've declared yourself the cleric of Novick 9 times. It's a grand title, suited for a true human cleric like yourself. Okay, that's fine. Primal kin. Convince Nissan to teach you primal magic. I fucked that up, so that doesn't matter. Phoenix Folio. Ruined your spellbook. Damn it. Alright, we need to fix that too. I think we can maybe get the halfling to help us with that, maybe? Golden Line. Snur is a member of the Harefoot clan. He's a distant cousin with Carrot. Okay. Milk Run. Election Week. Dragon. Star Witness. Ruffled Feathers. Coin Lord's Meat. You do not have the permission to enter the tea shop. You need authorization from the Magistrate of Tolston. Coin Lord Darrow. You know this. His mansion can be found up the hill on Tolstad. All right, so I think we can go to the... I think it's the cleric. It's the angel we need to go talk to, right? I think it's the angel, which I think she's up here somewhere, right? Can I zoom out a little bit? That's a bridge. That's not it. Maybe it's up here. Gotta find... We gotta... Like, if it's dusk and it gets to nighttime and we don't have anywhere to sleep, I don't want to get exhaustion and die. When you roll a dice, you can always add a modifier. Oh, wait. This looks important. Temple of Orth. Let's have a look at this man. The Duck! Oh, this guy. I can already tell I'm gonna like this guy. 16. He is a paladin. He's undead. Oh my god. All right, never mind. I take it back. This is a true warrior. He is off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. This dark night can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He is bound by an order. But why does it not affect you? All right, well, I guess what's he got on him? Jesus. He has a key on him. Okay. Interesting. A dark iron can of a man sits alone in the temple. Jeez, look at that art. Holy shit. That is cool. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Citizen? His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? He is not really here. Just stare at him. No response. Wait. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The night is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Ah, fuck. Within the slits of his helmet, you see the faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. I'm Rag. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. A draft. Perhaps there's a secret door here somewhere. The Duck. Excuse me? I am the Duck. That's wild. No, you should be proud of that, of your name. The knight does not respond. His name, this name of his is a code name, surely. He does not wish to share more. You had asked me about fly building earlier, and it is in the game already. You just have to beat it first. Oh, okay, so it's like a new game thing. Oh, okay, that's fun. I guess that's handy then. That's handy because I thought there was in Dungeon Builders as well, Thorn. I thought there was Dungeon Builders. Like I think I remember like being able to like blueprint or something. There's something like that I remember. But to be fair, I was playing that on Steam, I think, not on the console or anything, because I think it came out on PlayStation as well at some point. Yeah. It would be weird if they didn't have it in that game, or if they just added something new to the Pokemon one, you know? He does not wish to share more. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open that gate down there? I have the key. Can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. Who's he to judge you? I mean, I am. I have a strength of 6. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast high-tier spells. It is embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. A warning from someone with ages upon him. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. I disagree. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Just sitting here in the temple? Squint and glare at him. You Earthfolk? No response. I don't like you hanging around here. Just don't... I too would like to hang on the steps of this temple. His helmet turns slightly. Scary. But I won't force you to hang out with me. Can I hang out with you, please? His helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Serve this man. Whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. For a split second, you could swear a spark appearing within the armor. Radiant. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. A lie and a truth at once. Where did you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. I think you're amazing, my good knight. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. DC 10. I'm gonna fail this. I already do. I already knew I was gonna fail this. I played on PlayStation and I remember doing it, but it was so long ago. I mean, it was very, like, I want to say it was at least 10 years ago when I played it Thorn as well. Is that Jimmy Dark Souls? I think it might be Jimmy Dark Souls, Snaky. It might be Jimmy Dark Souls. You feel anger rising. Aggression. Yes, that is the only way to ever live up to this ideal of a man in front of you. Your goblin companion takes a step back as he notices your shaking fists. Oh man, the architecture in this temple is amazing. I'll be over here if you need me. Step towards the Dark Knight. Do you know who I am? He does not answer you. My name will go down through the annals of history. Stand straight. The what? The goblin, who now stands a number of steps behind you, lets out a shocked laugh. The what? He exclaims, almost keeling over. The knight lifts his head facing you. Annals. It is annals, soldier. Oh, right, thanks. What did I say? You hear a deep groaning appear from the dark armor like a wind blowing over an ancient haunted house. Right, there's no choice now. It is time. Or, just a suggestion here, you could talk with him and learn without the use of mindless violence. You must show what you're made of throughout overwhelming masculine force. But, as your eyes land upon the Dark Knight, you feel an overwhelming need to surrender. I must kill him. Fuck this! I surrender. You go down on one knee. This is where you belong, below stronger men. I formally surrender my body and soul to you, oh great masculine man. The knight does not respond at first. But as you remain on your knee in silence for a while, eventually he says a word to you. Cease. As you command, my lord. He does not respond. Instead, he simply goes quiet once more. This is for the best. Where did you get that cool armor? None shall pass. Hello, Triple H. How are you doing, my friend? 'Tis but a scratch. Ha ha ha. 'Tis a scratch, but piss. What? Piss but a scratch. Excuse me. Oh, my lord. Somebody is drilling behind me.
I am.
So, hey,
Drop the fucking sail, go. Drop the foot sail, go.
Hello, Sneaky. How you doing, my friend?
This is working.
Having fun. Honestly, this game is a hoot. If you like D&D, this game is great. Just so everyone is aware, Skeets was the one who won the giveaway. We he got a free copy of this game.
People flying past us and see this shit.
The fact that I'm playing a highly intelligent, charismatic character, and I'm still playing a bumbling idiot, is hilarious to me. Also, guys, if you are not already, please go check out, of course, we got Bunk as well, Smonker Bunk, who also plays a bunch of Overwatch and stuff like that. If you're not, you should also go check them out. But also, we have Triple H, who's been playing a bunch of Arc Raiders, and Windrose? I keep wanting to say Wild Rose, but, and all other kind of survival games, mostly PvP type games as well. And, of course, you got your Battlefield as well, right? Yeah, Windrose. That's the one. Do you know what it is, Triple H? Nowadays, I just can't keep game titles in my heads anymore. Even Silent Hill, or was it? I get Resident Evil and Silent Hill mixed up with Final Fantasy still, even though they're completely different games. I don't understand. I think it's just my brain just trying to like understand it. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. I'm not going to try this. Wait. Can I try one of these? Use a shard? I'm going to try it again. We're going to try. We're going to win. We're going to win! We failed even worse. Alright, wait. I don't want to do this because... Yeah, we're just... He does not even look at you. I feel like if I do any of these, he's gonna kill me. So we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna follow this in. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk. Why? Not like he can not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. Why were you in the crypts? He is silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. Well then. Did you see anything suspicious below? No. Are you sure? He nods slowly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the holes below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. That's the Flip Cave caverns, where gravity is reversed below the city ruins. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Sounds like a Rezian nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The root of the goblin's tree. There are more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths, most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. You've heard rumors of monsters in the sewers under Water Lane. Yeah, don't look for an alligator under the city. Sounds stupid. Alligator? His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him. He won't speak more about this horrific creature. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. Well, that was a disappointing session. I downloaded a bunch of new modded songs, and they were all annoying, half the song being on small speed, and then a verse stupidly fast notes to keep the average notes per second score down. I want to say that's the problem when you have, like, modded content, right? Because, let's be honest, just because people can make content doesn't mean they should. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Ow. How do I get to the city below? He pauses as if thinking about your question. The goblins use their passages below Viskin's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples, where you woke up. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that would be a good place. Is it the safest path? Wait, that is the safest path. So basically deep dive like some splunker. Yes. Might be some neat treasure down there. That is great. Thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. He has been ordered to answer your questions. This feels forced. Now, some other questions. What's with the mess? Point at the ballot boxes. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. So this is where it's being held? No reply. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I'm actually apolitical. Isn't that interesting? The knight doesn't even move. Alright, citizen. A glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. I would like to use this, please. Pray! Wait, can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Prepare my spells. Pray. Setting at the monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And... tranquility! Oh, okay, I get to contemplate all this. Contemplate women. They exist. They prosper. They will not have one. No, you will not have one. For they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. Jesus. This is a fucking internet game, isn't it? Contemplate milk. No. Come on, contemplate milk. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Contemplate your fall into the river. It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Contemplate the tea shop owner. A bird folk on the run. His shop is in the ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? Contemplate the Dragon of Tolstad. A famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. The content of the report will determine much. Contemplate the Coin Lord of Norvik. A powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. I don't really contemplate my class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Okay. Oh, well, I don't really need to do all this, so let's can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always! Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Fuck you. Prepare my spells. Shield of Faith. Grease. Detect alignment. I only have 5 spells, so yeah, that does. Boom. Got it. This game is very funny. Honestly, like, as much as, like, you guys are enjoying me playing through this, I can see it having, like, very different effects depending on whatever your stats are. Kind of like how Disco Elysium has its own playthroughs. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. Who tossed these in a pile? If the Free Striders were in charge, this would be organized already. This pile is a wonderful metaphor for democracy. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Cool. Alright, well, let's get out of here. We need to find somewhere to sleep. Oh, what's this? All who pass are mine to keep. Okay, well, I think it's up here where we have the lady, right? Darrow's house. Here we go. Can I talk to him yet? I can't. I fucking failed this so hard. The angel greets you with silence, her many eyes glazing in your direction. When did you say I could speak with Darrow? Cold Lord Darrow is available post-midnight. His door will be open. Why can't he see me before midnight? Can you grant me access to the tea shop? No. What if I'm too busy to see him after midnight? You are not. You got me here. Wait, you got me there. Okay, yeah. Her eyes focus in on you. I did. Snarky. Wow. Why can't he see me before midnight? She does not respond to your question. Either she does not know or cannot say. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. The tea shop owner, she says, as if suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Do that. Return at midnight. Good idea. Midnight. Got it. Nod your head. Alright, well, you know what? We have a direction to go, so let's go downstairs. Because that's another place to go, right? We have a witness. We're looking for Frank, son of Frank, right? That's also somebody we're looking for. The kiosk is closed, because I'm guessing it's dusk. So I guess we can just, we can go downstairs and try to find our witness. Right? We might as well try to find our witness. See how dangerous that is? I have a bunch of spells, so I should be okay. Right? We got a weapon. Can I give him weapons? Actually, that's a good point. Your fate one day. Okay, we did that before. Let's see. Let's see where we're going. Ah, there's no zombie now. A basket of apples. Some look okay. Well, we'll take those. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. A croissant and some crowns. Crowns. Ooh, a knife. Slightly broken sanded issued Uthgard blade. I will take it. -1 to wisdom, +1 to strength. Okay. A glow glass. Very common magic artifact. A crate filled with sand. Engage with the sand. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Novrik. Oh, for what? Glass blowing? Inspect the crate. And you notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT. The lid has been tossed behind it. Looking closer, you can see how the lid has been bludgeoned. There's splinters, and the nails that are supposed to keep the crate shut have been ripped out. Look at the sand. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Why would they crack open the crate like that? Hey, Snell, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Goblin glances over you while you're the goblin glances over at you. What? Glances over at what you are doing. Thank you. Jesus, my God. Let's see. That's his eyes shoot open. Very, very wide open. No, back off right now. He pushes you away from it. Listen to him. He is above you. You're scared of a little sand? I'm trying to keep you alive, dumbass. Prove how much of a man you are by touching the sand anyway. Your gloved hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. What? Is it growing? Pull back! Underlying choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Go deeper. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and finally, a pull. Wait! Cleric, what are you doing? Your shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Cleric! Struggle. You manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. A sizzling groan fills your ears. The sound of sand, you assume. Try to scream. I should give up, right? The sand will be my benevolent master. Yes, the sand is simply too strong. Ah, I've taken a fucking D4 damage. You grow weaker. Is it draining you? Out of your skin? Yes. Gods, get out of this thing! Whatever you do, do not let it get the helm. What's going on? Try to reach for Schnell. Escape! Without losing my helmet. Oh, my lord. -2? -2? -2? Also, thank you, Panic, for the alert, my friend. How are you? Appreciate that. Also, hello, Minxie. How you doing? Panic, have you not learned to not put your hands in things that you should not? Well, in this game, I feel like that's part of the fun. Also, you got to admit, right? Failing forward is always something that I really like, where you learn something even if you fail, you know?
My cats go running. I've been there.
How are you doing though, Minxie?
Usually if I fart loud, I'm sorry if that's too TMI, but I don't give a fuck.
Me either,
If I
you know?
fart loud enough, the cats will get spooky. It's pretty funny. Oh no! What?
To be fair, my dogs, when they fart, You don't hear them, but you do smell them. Well, I would have died. Yeah. I'm gonna try to reach for Snell. I don't think I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna try and not make strength rolls. The goblin has already started pulling on your legs. Oh, advantage. Snell is desperately trying to help you. All right, cool. He's helping me. Come on! Yes! We have advantage! You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate! Push. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack, and it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as the trail of sand follows you. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. The goblin lets out a relieved sigh. I knew that sand would be trouble. Glancing over to the crate, you see its contents now lie still, like nothing happened. Am I alive? Possibly. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. It helps. I got a hit point back, nice. What was that? That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. You don't want any help with that? No, I don't. Now, let's leave it the fuck alone, alright? Okay, good to know. Good to know that we can get killed randomly. Oh, I got a level advancement. Ooh. I have leveled! Let's put some points into... more intelligence? Oh, I've only got 1 point. Oh. We don't really get any bonuses from this, do we? Okay. I'm alright with that. We get 1 more ability score. We get 5 more hit points. We get 1 more hit dice. We get a plus, a first level spell slot, and a second level spell slot. I'm okay with that. Hey, back for a bit. Hello, Bean. Welcome back. How's your day treating you, Bean? The devs are cowards for not letting you say, I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. I think there's a lot of, like... You gotta admit they have a lot of, like, willpower, right? When it comes to not making Star Wars jokes. You know what I mean? I meant to ask, and sure, could wait and be patient. Does this game actually show the dice rolling, or just on dialogue, you know, pass, fail? There are times, kind of like Disco Elysium, where it will say DC whatever, and then you have to try and make the check, and then you could basically, like, change your equipment to, like, get bigger buffs so that you can pass the check. There's also a system being, which is in the game. Oh, it's also 10. It's also 8 o'clock, so that's not good. There's also a system where these things, you use these shards of jar to re-roll failed checks. So you don't have to just load the game over and over again to get what you want. You could do that if you want. But remember, like, kind of like Disco Elysium, you're meant to fail, right? Because failing it means that the DC comes down and then you can do the check again later and stuff like that. So, like, failing is part of the game, yeah? Dialogues are rolls that you don't see. If you have an option in the dialogue to roll, it shows the dice. Yeah, so basically what will happen is it'll do passive rolls. So, for instance, my 2 stats are intelligence and charisma for this one. And when you're talking, if there's a check, I guess it's like a passive check. So if your check is high enough, it'll just say that's a failure. It will play the failure. If it's a success, it will say, hey, by the way, and then the emotions or the stats will chime in whenever they pass those checks. Otherwise, they shut the fuck up usually, unless it's a funny thing and it's like a major failure or something. It's nighttime. It's not midnight, so I think we want to go down this way, right? This go then. Oh, okay. This literally just connects to here. Okay. Well, I'm learning. Man, the lady was right there the whole time. We could speedrun that next time. So yeah, there is a little bit of like the city below. The city below the city. We got some glow shrooms. Can I pick these up? Glowing mushrooms. Must be tasty. Don't eat them. Taking a step forwards, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There is no time. It is a trap! It's a trap! Avoid the trap. Dexterity 15. 8. I failed! It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body is being dragged over the edge. Cleric! Flail and scream. You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Seems like it was seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. Goblin leans out over the edge with a frown. The mechanism is below. I can't reach it. I could try to grab you once you make it up here, but you gotta do most of the work yourself. Can't you go get a rope or something? No time. Just take a deep breath. You can make it. How long can I hang like this? Not long, says Constitution. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you will lose control of your mind. Intelligence. Success. Humans can stay upside down for approximately up to 10 minutes. However, major issues might occur after only half that time. Suggestion. Do not stay upside down. Look at the rope. It's snared tight around your boot. Should you keep hanging for a long time? You see how it's connected to the series of pitons wedged below and the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. A terrifyingly efficient yet surprisingly simple contraption. Whoever set this up is an expert. You had no chance, of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. Call for help. DC 2. Oh, come on. What? Really? Oh, okay. That's actually not too bad. My DC... Okay, my strength is 6, Bean. I have a really low strength. We're not playing strength. Okay. Woo! I made the 6. I made the successful check. A final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards. One gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. Roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. That was awful! Going through a near-death experience will last in your soul. Goblin stumbles back. Fucking hell! You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe! I need to breathe, damn it! Hello, Rebel! Air fills your lungs. You are alive. How we doing, Rebel? Good to see ya. Here. How you been? How's your day? I love a Rebel. You're fine? Oh.
No.
Oh, pissing?
No. I can see it in your eyes. You want to jump on the table.
Ah.
There he is.
Big cat. Oh my god, that's a big cat. That almost looks like Snow's cat. If she was chunky. Happy that tomorrow's Friday? Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm working tomorrow, so I'm hoping it's not going to be so stormy. We'll see. My cat is a fatso. I mean, Casper, you've seen the pictures of Casper, right? Casper is a big fat guy. Like, he will literally sit on the table and just look at us and go, hey, I haven't been fed. And I'm like, I just saw someone feed you. He's like, yeah, but you haven't fed me, you know? What does that Lego set? Oh, they're asking the real questions. Thanks, Snell. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. Your companion looks disturbed. But still, don't let it happen again. Pick out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick, soft to the touch. Basquill hemp. The type to grow on the border between Zansi and Kagamesh. Whoever placed this trap is an extremely well-funded or highly resourceful individual. At the knots, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone's left a message on the end of the rope itself. Behold! Bulbaslop! Raid. Creepy. Don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really, really don't. Alright, let's go. Ow! I hit my head. Can I cast heal myself? Cure! Oh, there we go. I healed. Whew, it's a good thing about Cleric. Kick that goblin into the abyss just for funsies. To be fair, he's like, if anyone, I'm being the annoying teammate in this one. He's supposed to be our straight-laced companion. I decorated the flat with some Lego floral sets. I got Snow some. What did I get her? I got her some red roses for Valentine's Day last year, and I got her I got her white ones this year for Valentine's Day. Which I've basically, they keep releasing more floral sets, and I just keep buying like more and more and more of them as we go, because I mean, they're actually quite fun to look at. Also, it depends, because Snow has like way too many Lego sets that are Harry Potter influenced, so. I mean, that is true. That is true. To be fair, that's not happened yet with Snow's ones, Rebel. I'm waiting for a giant spider to pop out and eat. Oh, what's this? A shard! Ah. Is that a spider web? No, it's not. It's just... Oh, it's just a... Wait, who's this little guy? This is a rat? A rat! It's not really running from you. Can I pick it up? I just picked up a rat. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation. But what can you do? I just stole a rat. I don't know if I can do anything about it. Where's the rat? I can't even talk to it. I'm literally just holding a rat, and it gives me -1 charisma. It just takes away a charisma point from me. My cat has destroyed multiple potted plants. Honestly, most of the leaves from Snow's plants have been chewed on because of the cat, because she likes to jump up onto the windowsills. I think it's just cats and plants. They just don't get it wrong. I bought myself the Lego Sauron helmet set today. Ooh, how much was that? Sneaky, how much was that? After my spleen surgery, my son and dad-in-law got me this lovely rose arrangement. It's so dry here in the desert that they perfectly dried. It was so pretty until my cat knocked over the vase and ruined the whole thing. And then I pinked the rose dust everywhere. That sucks. That's not fun. No. Really awesome. If I have the money, I want the Rivendell set. Rivendell set looks cool. I also want the eye. The eye looks cool. There's just nowhere to put it, though. You know. Daughter-in-law. All right, daughter-in-law. That makes sense. That makes sense. Dad-in-law. Daughter-in-law, father-in-law, Phil. Okay. I have the Red 5 Star Wars helmet. Ooh. It has its little paws out, like it wants a hug. I bet if we... Okay, here's the thing, Rebel. I bet if we get, like, talk to animals, we can cast talk to animals and then talk to it. And see, it's like... It's gonna be like a main character or something stupid like that. It's literally just like, I'm the bad guy! Something horrible happened! The wall here... Wait. The wall here, it is a door. Oh! You detect something unusual about this section of the wall. Specifically, the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? Point to the wall. He squints at it. Oh yeah, it's just a passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Just this one. It's right by the roots. It changes every other month or so we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the undead issue has gotten a bit messy. Yeah, we really fucked up with that policy of non-delving. I get the reason behind it. Got to focus on the upstairs, but risky to leave defending the underbelly to third parties, I'd say. Even if we're doing a fucking great job, all things considered. Anyway, you want to check inside? You could probably hit that tile there. Run your hands along the surface. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary. But wait! One section feels different. Slightly warmer. A tile distinct from the others. Press the tile. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders. Then slides open. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Old air rushes out. The smell of old stone and dust. And something else! Death! Sweet. I'll keep my sling ready. Okay. Well. I don't like how it said auto-saving. That is not how doors work! Well, to be fair, we talked to a wall earlier. Rebel, we talked to a wall earlier. And the wall talked back. And the goblin beside us literally just looked at us and went, "You can talk to walls?" And then the cleric said, "Yeah, I guess." So that's the kind of game, you know? Husband got Iron Man Lego set for his birthday from his bro. I know, my dad got the James Bond Aston Martin. Pretty cool. I did almost die to sand, that is true. My dad's a carpenter. I have opinions. It's a stone wall, Rebel. It's a stone wall. Oh, yeah, this just looks great. This is, yeah, definitely a good idea. Oh. Thousands of dead. Ugh. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each alive taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle! You will join them soon. This is insane. There's so many bodies. You know well about this. This is the first of the containment crypts. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Cursed Land horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east. Each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies brought ashore to Novrek, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt to a total redemption. They should have been left in the east. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move. Earth did this duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of the fallen people. Ballsy move. It was, and you can see it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in this crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. Bow your head to the dead and leave. So these are all the people who died in the Cursed Lands. Watch them carefully. They do not move. Yes, greatest tragedy of all people. This is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. Okay. There's going to be someone around here. Totally not sus. You're not wrong. To be fair, we went and talked to the goblin, and I don't know if I want to go that way. Let's continue down. Uh-oh. A horrid noise in the dark. Moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. Oh, no. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Dexterity check. Roll initiative. Okay. Oh my god, we got actual combat. Oh, he's got a... Oh no, he rolled a 19. Oh, he rolled a 19. Shit. Incoming, undead. It is set on killing you. No, shit. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword's hands. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. The bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. Be afraid, this is a warrior of old. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose, or this thing will cut you to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. Punch the skeleton. Try to dodge the skeleton. Give him a hug! All of these stats suck. Okay. Can I just tell it to stop? Can I just tell it to stop? Would hugging it help in any way? No. Okay. Alright, well, we got strength. Punch the skeleton. I have a -2. I am not a strength guy. Dexterity might be close, I guess. Constitution is rough. That's a DC 23. I do have advantage on it. I also have an advantage on that, and I also have advantage on that. We'll try to dodge it. Snell helps distract it. Come on. Okay, that's good. We dodged. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. Destroy it! Don't you have any some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launches a projectile towards the abomination. It flies right through the open ribcage. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. The skeleton gives off a deep hiss, as it again tries to strike at you. This time stabbing you right in the chest. Ah, Jesus! The mail stops it from reaching your heart. It's useless. The bones are too strong. Look for a weakness. I have a +2 to my wisdom. Can I heal? DC, we'll do a wisdom check. Oh, come on! Failed. You look around, the skeleton's scrape-covered bones as it wriggles around. But alas, you cannot find some mystical weakness. Not in this chaos. Focus! Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skeletons. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain its balance. Now, get him! Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but now you realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes its legs. A full body slam! He causes the thing to completely fall over, crashing onto the ground. Ah, that's what you get! 45 experience. The bones spilled to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. A great battle! Why do you put yourself in these situations? The goblin leans down on his knees, panting. I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever comes from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with dead, or a meat grinder filled with undeath. They can be a little cozy. Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like... A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hall. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. The scent of death still lingers. He clears his right. Fuck this place. Let's go. Hold on. I still have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is... some respect. A good old-fashioned looting. I'm not sure, but he looks like he used to be a real warrior of oath, so... Right, I'll get that. Right, I'll do what I need to. Ruined armor. But that helmet... Ooh, has he got a helmet? Oh, I got a fancy helmet! -2 to charisma. Should I put the new helmet on? -2 to charisma, though. Loot that body! Loot that motherfucking body! Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. Oh, there's a crab over there. The first tomb of Earth. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. Fallen and exhumed like his city. See it in such a state. Shake in anger. A relic of an old era. I should leave it be. God dies. The world changes. No need to cry over it. This place is still holy. Consecrated it. Despite this, Horus will still walk the Glyphic tiles. I've gained 5 experience. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should be. Leave the sarcophagus. Okay. Crypt of an archer. It is empty. Ooh, more money, though. We're gonna loot this. Tomb of a fighter. It's empty. That rat is still fucking adorable. Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing how the character's gonna bring out... Wait, what's this do? A dust from a bone grinder. Very fine and faintly sparkly. Made out of a unicorn horn or whalebone or something. Can be used to recover 2nd level spell slots. Oh, okay. Pretty handy. Oh, man. this is practically my face. +1 to my dexterity. 1 to intelligence. +2 to strength. -2 to my wisdom. +1 to my strength, -1 to my wisdom. What's this do again? +1 to dexterity and wisdom. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stick to dexterity for now. But I think that's everything, right? We survived our first combat encounter and we got 45 experience. That's a win in my book. I'll need some type of key to go upstairs. Maybe a crypt key? Okay. Well, I guess that was it. We found a little secret. Is that a giant snail? The roots, the city below the city. Oh, it's nighttime. Alright, remind me that we have to get to... Beware monsters. Oh god, look at this! Look at this! What is this? Moongore! He's the HWBT Guardian. Is this like a... What is he? Let's see. Behold strength. The goblin did all the work? There's no proof. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a bugbear, level 3 fighter. A brute, a beast, a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfway, for sake of coin and shelter, but also something else, something more ethereal. Alright, let's talk to her then. Ha! Human! A hairy beast towering over you, its face contort and stern, probably permanent frown. Watch yourself, this is the halfway territories. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Ford Nip and the VK, dwarven slang for Vizca, as if it needed to be shortened. She notices Schnell with you and gives him a nod. Runner? Hey, Moongore. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This your cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. I don't like your tone. You know this creature, Snell? I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. You carry the weight and pride of a cleric. Gain 50 experience. Do not cause trouble. A morning star? Is it for you? Morning star? No, that is clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. She will not use it. You look like a great warrior and woman. Attempt to flirt. I do not look like it, human. I am not. I agree a lot. Like a lot. What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. Okay, I'll do that. Well, good luck. She scoffs. In a way that makes you shiver. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? She grunts. This beast can't even speak properly. Speak clearer, bugbear. Wow, you could be a real dick if you want to do. Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Well, yeah, clearly. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Wait, why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber. Told him to stop and step away from the halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That handsome, huh? What? No. He was ugly as the rest of you. Wait, you think I'm ugly? I cannot see your face, human. But I would assume so, yes. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. You hate kittens? Yeah, any child beast really. They're too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy. I'll avenge your honor. Salute her, I swear. Okay. Do what you want. I do not care. She actually kind of does care. You catch her glancing at your figure. What else can you tell me about him? Huh? He had slightly darker skin, almost like pale, unlike most pale humans of Novrik. He carried a backpack and several things, tools. How much darker exactly? Somewhere between a tan hill goblin and a pale fell orc. That's very good information. Thank you. She shrugs. In which direction did he go? Through the south caves. Points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped that he'd be dinner for some hook horror or dark metal, but that bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I'm a wizard, by the way. Same, I can't stand those nerds. The bugbear lets out a grunt, clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. I have some questions about the tea shop explosion. I felt a slight rumble on the earth. I was down here, guarding the roots. Just a little rumble? I'm assuming it was the most ferocious force of magical nature, if it created a quake all the way down here. Can I have that spell scroll you've got? Of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Hello, Gwen. Hydration. That's why we need to yeet him into the abyss so we can see Maddox suffer. I feel like he's kind of supposed to be part of the plot, like so that. Do you know what it is? Okay, in D&D, sometimes you have to basically make an NPC do most of the legwork because your players don't, like, they refuse to fucking be adults. That's essentially what he is in this game, Rebel. Also, hello, Gwen. How are you doing? Also, did my... Oh, no, it does work. Okay, it does. He's keeping us on the plot line. Yes, exactly. Yes. Also, he's probably the most likable character in the entire game. That's usually what happens with DMs. They make a likable character so that they keep him around, or they hate them and then they kill them immediately because they forgot what voice they were doing for them. You know.
Give it to me.
I like it, but his toenails.
The nameless one.
This is a bugbear.
Easy.
That's a bugbear. That's a bugbear.
Easy. Ow, 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 ow.
You don't have to call me out like that.
Shoot me in the face.
I'm
Okay,
sorry, Sneaky.
Less easy.
Welcome back, Miss First. How's the grocery shopping?
The way I said easy and then died.
To be fair.
The way that I said easy.
Are you even a streamer if you don't say, watch this is easy, and then you die immediately is something that I think should be studied as an actual, you know. I think I remember doing Dark Souls 2 going, watch this is super easy, and then one of the skeletons parrying me and then killing me immediately, and I'm just like, okay. You know? Also, guys, if you are not, you should already definitely go check out Dear Gwen and give them a follow. Check them out. I hope are you up to something later tonight, Gwen? Are you up to more, I can never remember the name of that game. Is it Coral? No, you haven't played Coral Island. Coral Island, Rebel was playing Coral Island lately, wasn't he? Well, yeah, Rebel. Are you still enjoying that, by the way? Because I know Snow is, like, literally played so much of that game and got kind of annoyed with how that game kind of just sticks you in a situation where you feel like you're repeating yourself a little bit. But I don't know if that was, like, the early game content when it was, like, an early access. We do play Coral Island on Mondays. On Mondays, okay. I should keep up with this. I was trying to find, was it Creature Grove or something? There's a bunch of new games that have been coming out recently, and I'm for the life of me, I'm still trying to figure out which ones are which. But I've never really gotten into one since what was the one on the Switch? I think it was was it Mana Island? Moongrove Island? There was one of them that was actually okay for a while until you got to like halfway through it, and then you just found out you were repeating yourself and going through the dungeon things, and it was a little bit like Stardew. There's too many. There's too many of these games, okay? Too many. I can't keep up. I played it a bit when I had the Xbox Game Pass, but I'm trying to get through the part I've already played. Okay. If it happened, I probably clipped that. You probably did, Yo-Yo. Honestly, you probably did. I feel like that's what you would do. That happened during my second stream. Honestly, Gwen, I'm surprised it didn't happen on your first one. Because let's be honest, if there's anything that I have learned about streaming, it's that you will embarrass yourself and you should get ready to do it. Get ready to eat whatever words that you've just said. Do you know? I won't be streaming again until Saturday, but it will be part of Pyro's Pi Day. Oh yes, I do know that. I have a list. I have a list of people who will be doing that. We are technically, I'm not a part of the streamers that will be a part of that. Mostly because we're doing D&D on Saturday, and I feel like that would be like, because I'm going to be ignoring chat. So I kind of said that I won't do it because I'm just going to ignore everybody because I'll be doing D&D. I'll be DMing my game. But I will, I'm going to make my best effort to try and raid into somebody who is on that list at the time we finish, so that we can help our buddy Pyro out a little bit with his pie celebration day. That's the plan for Saturday anyway, because technically we have the, I start at 7, so I think if I remember right, because I tried to do the math in my brain, so I think it's either true crime or... I wrote it down. It's true crime or wait. Yeah, it's true crime or Luna. Those two should be streaming while we're DMing, or I'm DMing. So I'll raid into one of those. Whoever's online, I'm following both of them anyway, so I should be able to see if they're on. I love watching y'all play. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Like, there's also a little bit of like, you know, like involvement too with chat, like being able to roll and stuff and affect the game. So, I won't be streaming again until Saturday. Yeah, and also Thorn, you're also streaming on that list, right? Yeah, I played Mythwrecked Ambrosia Island. It's an adventure puzzles exploring game. That one's pretty fun. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because there's a bunch of you guys. Honestly, like usually I would be, because it's a D&D. It's the only downside is my Saturdays are basically D&D, because I do have D&D every other weekend. So. You know, unless D&D's canceled, but D&D's never canceled. I would never cancel D&D. Not for my players, anyway. Because let's be honest, it's hard to get a group together every other week anyway, right? I mean, if you know, you know. Also, what is that? What clip is that? What's this? Which one's that? Unfortunately, you know the worst thing about this clip thing is that it doesn't work. I can't watch clips on it. That's the only downside about it. Which one is this? Where is it popping up? Popping up here? That's okay. Oh yeah, that one. Okay, you don't know. We don't have to watch that one. Scheduling things amongst adults and different time zones is rough. Well, that's why I try to keep things a lot simpler, right? I try to keep things a lot simpler. Because, I don't... Like, making things difficult is hard enough. I know everybody's got their own schedules and stuff like that. That's why we're, like, as much as I would love to get, like, a second D&D game going or whatever, the likeliness of that happening is very, 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 very... I watched it. No, you don't have to watch it, Sneaky. Just remove it from memory. It's fine. Was it funny? No, it wasn't very funny at all. Just take it, then leave the convo. Sneak up on her and snatch it! Only suckers ask for things. Okay. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, she looks you up and down. I am impressed. Less for us to worry about. What's it like working for the HWBT? They are good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. You look a lot stronger than her, though. Lady Sageleaf is a weak, inefficient leader who will fall soon enough. Why is this underlined? I agreed. That little goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men. Or more. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are a fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think I deserve to be called that. It's a pretty good nickname. So you guard primarily? Do you do anything else down here? A hobby? A hobby? No. I do tend to some gardening duties as well. Keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh. Pew? I don't know how to say that. When the Dark Elf requires it. The Druid has taught you her magic? You've got a green thumb, huh? No, but I serve well nonetheless. You got a lot, you get to fight a lot of monsters down here. Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It is mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It is a great pleasure. A best of dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. The Druid has taught you her magic? No, Nissan has shown me some tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. I do have some other questions. Nod your head and leave. Okay. Can I steal from her? Wooden shield. Good apple. Oh, she's got... Wait, what's good apple? Good apple? Like a scroll. Oh, maybe that's the scroll that we were talking about. Hey, look, another rat! A rat! It seems to want to fight you. High up from the top of his bush. We're fighting him! I got him! I got him! We got him! I have a white rat and a green rat. Can I talk to this one? Can I put him in my hand? A green rat. It appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. These are stupid. Can I put him in my hand? I can't. I can't probably wear this. Can I put that in my hand? I need a book. But that's -3 intelligence. I don't want to put my book in there. -1 intelligence. Oh. Doo-doo. Hello, Tofu. How are we doing, my friend? Can I put... Okay, dream patch. Alright, let's not then. I wonder if there's like a... Maybe we have to catch all the rants. Well, it's nighttime. We need to go see our Lord and Savior, whatever his name is. Let's go around, I guess. What's this? Oh, more mushrooms. Probably not a good idea to go this way. Beware monsters. Well, we have to go this way. A Divine Era mural. A tall stone mural stands before you. White main craftsmanship. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface. Divine serpents. Each coiled and intertwined with the others. Step closer. The color are faint. Still there. Greens, reds, and yellows. The artistry is breathtaking. Highly detailed yet brutish. Ancient techniques. This was made by skilled hands during the Divine Era. Obviously a white main remnant. A tingle! This is connected. The city. The wall. Listen. Examine the serpents. White, green. If we find a red one, pink, blue. Oh, the Power Rangers. Yes, that could work. Manic becomes the rat collector and beats the game via pelting hundreds of rodents into the big bad evil guy. Giving the big bad evil guy the Black Plague so they potently die in 3 seconds. That could work. I'm okay with that. 3 distinct figures, each with different coloring. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. They're interconnected, bound together. Some kind of divine symbolism. What's the meaning behind the mural? Religious art. Inane, really. The white mane believed in divine triads. 3 aspects of power. Creation, destruction, and balance. Body, mind, spirit. The 2 serpents stretching from a singular point. 1 creature with many dual faces. Only in balance between the 2 can the soul retain its divinity. The one meaning... this specific meaning is lost, but the reverence is clear. This was a sacred image. Acting. By the way, Manic, I've been wondering, what made you think I could DM? Anybody with creativity can DM, CJ. You know, if you're a good storyteller, you can probably DM. The only thing that makes a good DM essentially is being able to take some other person's interpretation and go along with it and tell an interesting story. That's all it is. It's why most DMs, I'm not saying all DMs are equal, but I will say that most DMs that have an idea are very open to basically sharing a story and building on it with other people's experiences. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can tell your story with your books, for instance, and like you want to write that out so that people can read it and read what you want to say. But I am very much the opposite, where like I will try to tell a story and I want you captivated, but I also want you involved. Right? I want you to care about what happens next, but I also want you to have some involvement in it. And that is essentially what I think anybody can kind of do, you know? DMing is not hard. It's not, right? There's a lot of prep, and there's a lot of work, and there's a lot of, like, you know, if you want to be a good DM, there's a lot of work. But for me, it's more like I'm very good at winging things. I think I'm like most of my humor, most of my creativity, and most of my ability to kind of go with the flow, or at least navigate the flow, is probably where one of my strengths is. Like, I can kind of do stuff on the spot and usually connect the dots well enough to tell an interesting story. As opposed to a good writer who has it all figured out and can kind of just read and connect it as they go, or work backwards and do that. It's very similar to writing. In my opinion, I'll say in my opinion because it's not necessarily true. Although I will say most DMs just want to tell a story that's specific to whatever they want to tell, and then they just don't care what position the players have in that story. They're just there, you know? What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The freaky certain picture shrugs. There's a ton of all these all over the place. You've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-style pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lights, then trolls, then humans. He smirks, then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. Humans will never fail their grasp of this city. Never! I'm not a racist, so we should be okay. You can't stop me. The goblin laughs. Do what you do, then let's keep moving. The southern tunnels are always filled with this scary shit. Touch the carvings. The stone is smooth, cool. Worn by time, but still detailed. The white maid knew how to work stone. Try to listen to the wall. Tense your body. Your gut squeezed. Your ears aligned. Constitution, speak with the wall! I failed. This wall doesn't tell me shit. You feel... Are you ready? Is this gonna be a funny fail, or is it gonna be a stupid fail? You hear, but nothing comes through. A garbled mess of vocality. Its waves too faint. Come back to the wall, later. I want to try to listen to the wall again. Alright, let me just do a reroll. Do a reroll! Do it! Alright, I'm wasting my shards at this point. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Well, like I said, it's like, if you can get the people, CJ, I do recommend like trying it, you know, because D&D or TTRPGs or any games, especially when there's creative outlet in it, they're very good for like sparking imagination, and they're also very good for like thought tanks, or I don't know, what's the term that I'm looking for? I think it's thought tanks. That might not be the specific term like that I'm looking for, but it's basically just like, hey, if you can get a group of ideas together, you can form like any kind of story, and you can interconnect them. And it does help if you have multiple points of view, because then it feels like it's a fluid story rather than just someone just taking you down a roller coaster. Do you know? Like that's why when I do my campaigns, I involve my players specifically and say, hey, listen, what if this happens? Or what do you think your character would do in this kind of situation? Would that kind of scenario be interesting for your character? How would your character behave? Like, you want these things to be, like, explored, because it's more fun for them, because then they get to kind of, like, generate this more human or more, you know, not human, because they might not even be playing a human, but they might be more connected to the character. All right, well, let's throw that away then. We'll have to come back to this mural, I think. Beware the crunch. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Cave painting. Strange markings cover the cave walls, painted in faded pigments, humanoid figures, simple, primitive, red and white against the dark stone. Multiple figures depict several across several surfaces. Examine the paintings. You step one closer to inspect them. The style is unsettling. Clad stick figures with circular heads, arms spread wide, some kind of ritual or dance. Analyze the painting's age and origin. Oh, whatever. It's my best stat. How dare you? These are old. Older than White Rain runes. Probably from the Fade era, when the snail folk ruled these lands, but that's just a guess. Dating cave patterns is difficult without proper study. I want another roll. I think I can do this one. Fuck you. Say DC 18. Come on! Son of a bitch! Stop it! It's rigged. It is rigged. It's costing me goddamn resources. Count the figures. You scan the walls. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. See, even you failed, Rebel. Even you fell. See, I have a +6 to my roll. These look human. They do. Humanoid at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style is too simple to determine species. Could be human, could be something else. Snell, your people ever make art like this? Goblins? Ha! We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be pre-Fade, maybe. Pre-Fade? Before the Fade era? That would make these incredibly ancient. Fascinating. I got a +6. Ah, so annoying. Alright, fine. Fascinating, but I should move on. I'm not going to get very much successes on this. I failed so many rolls tonight. Oh. There's something other than regular corpse dust in this one. Ooh, bone dust. Okay. That is corpse dust. Oh, there's a hat here. Is that a hat? Is that a hat? Strange. Today is not your day, my dude? No, it's not. It's really not. Fancy hat! Dexterity plus -1 to my strength. A yellow hat. You grab the smooth fabric. Yes, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something really dangerous. Your companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Oh, Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye out. It is yours now. Pocket the hat. Can I put the hat on? Made out of premium quality silken. Yellow fabric. This is the kind of hat you'd expect to see on a high-class free strider. Dexterity plus -1 to strength. What does this do? This removes my charisma. It gives me +1 to intelligence, though. You could probably wear this. Well, I want to wear this. Wait, why can't I wear it then? You could probably wear this? Oh, I see. Okay, it's a hat. What does this do then? Wisdom and charisma? Exterior. Well, no, I'll put that on. I'll keep the sending put. Wait, can I do this? You hold the pebble up. Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric. You think about who you could send a message to. Send a message to Lady Sageleaf. Hi, Lady Sageleaf. We're working on the tea shop. Just wanted to check in and let you know everything's good. What the fuck are you thinking? You dare send me a pebble message? You must be out of your damn mind, human. The message ends. Rough crowd. I just love the idea of my character being a fucking idiot. Put the pebble back in your pocket. Let's see. Can I send him a message? Can I talk to you? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Stay in formation. This place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Alright, okay, that's fine. Oh, there's a zombie here. I wonder if that's gonna get up and eat me. A headless corpse. It looks like some type of rogue. Ooh, esoteric lockpick. Makes easy work of any lockpicking jobs. Can I put that on? I would like to +2 to my dexterity. Is it an accessory? Wait, what does this do then? Constitution and charisma. Okay. Okay. Oh, what's this do? The dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstand. Uh-oh. A sinking feeling appears. To your right. Your gut. It falters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Oh my god! What is that? Oh no! Dexterity check. Roll for initiative. Okay, that's not high. Oh, thank God, it's got a -1. I get to go first. One of these stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty-looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden perfectly. Excuses. A monster! Run! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is, it appears you have been ambushed. No shit! That thing, it was perfectly hidden. Now you're at its mercy. Is there really nothing I can do here? Be surprised. What? An ambush! The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's just too late. Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a ballista firing a long, fleshy snake. In an instant, it's wrapped around you. Huh? You're everything. Fool! Damn it! It tightens its grip and flails around you. Your ankle is crushed. The pain is excruciating. Scream and wriggle. Oh my lord, I'm taking so much damage. Holy shit, can I heal? I would like to heal, please. Ooh, can I heal again? No reason to cast that spell. Oh god. Wait, can I cast grease? No reason to cast that spell. God damn it. I think I might be dead here. Excuse me. That tickled. But then the tentacle pulls back, dragging you and flinching you back against a rock. Grab something! Don't let it! The roper has you, its tendrils fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg, as it attempts to pull you towards its maw. You're a fish on the hook. Time to be eaten. Your prey. No, no, no. You're not getting anywhere near that maw. Okay. Slither like your life depends on it. Because it does. There is still a chance. Find an opportunity. I can't break 3. I can slither! Slither! Success! You slither! You spasm! You spasm harder, each loosening the grip of the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail and rotate and dance like a beautiful dance, imitating a fish on land. Great simile. Shut up! With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier. Shit! Shit! See my previous comment? It really is not your day. To be fair, you can fail forward in this game. So, you know, I appreciate that. Grab what? The ground, I don't know. He takes a swing and fires off a bullet in the direction, striking right at the center of the mass. But the bullet just bounces off, and it lets off a horrendous hiss. Balls! The tendril pulls you closer, but it clearly finds you difficult with all this struggling, so it slams you into the ground. Oh, did I just die? Oh, God! Oh, I died. I died. That was rough. I feel like grease would be very handy there. I wonder where it saves. Or maybe I'll heal full. Can I cast grease? No reason to cast that spell. Okay. Alright, let's pick the hat up. Right? Let's get caught. We'll go over here and we'll grab the lockpick. I will put on the is that a zombie? Oh no, it's just light. I will put on, create a new save file, and we will put on the lockpick. I'm just wondering what else I could put on. Do we have any? That's +1 to dexterity. We could put that on, I guess. -1 to charisma. I love how these are minus. We're on full health. +1 to strength and -1 to wisdom. +1 to strength. What does this do exactly? Dexterity. Oh, I can carry that. Movable rod gives me +1 dexterity. Okay. So our dexterity is actually not terrible. It's 19 right now, which is +4. We have a lot of fancy, like, we have a lot of, like, dexterity. I think we have to very heavily rely on our dexterity, because our fucking strength sucks. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's go through it. DC falters. Cleric, there's a... Yeah, alright, we're getting grabbed. Roll initiative! Come on, I should get a higher. 20! Yes, I get to go first! Fuck you, monster! How do I not notice that thing? It's hidden perfectly! There we go. Alright, so what do we want to do? Be surprised. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. Waste of time. Try screaming instead. No time to react. Be surprised. What? Okay. I get picked up. This is where they beat the shit out of me. I take 2 damage. Scream. I take another 2 damage. I'm now gonna just heal? Can I heal? Can I actually... I don't even know if I can eat. Maybe not. Grab something! Alright, I want to grab the ground. Just scream and feel sick. He takes a swing. This is blah blah blah. Alright, where are we getting to? Alright, wriggle! Oh, yes, good. Thank God we succeeded. Now we're going to take a lot of damage. I love how most combat... Oh, am I dead? Okay, I succeeded. I'm on 1 hit point. Bones are broken! If you don't have anything good to say, don't say anything, okay? Can I heal? Okay, good. It grips even harder. The goblin rushes up to you and yells, "Let go!" He struggles against the tendril in a frantic attempt to save you. This is it! Last try, break 3. Success! With a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body in a fight against this rubbery appendage of despair. No more! Break loose! For real! You get a hold of it, and as it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds, the beast shrieks, as its tentacle is left broken by your incredible display of power. You are free. One last breath. The beast lunges forward, way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you, and bites down. Oh! God damn! These things are killing me! Oh, I'm dead. Ow! Holy shit! I'm getting murdered. I feel like there must be something else I could do about that. I need to heal. Shit. And that's with me like all with like all the strength, right? That's -1 strength. Maybe I don't want -1 strength. Maybe we want some more strength. -2 intelligence. +2 strength. Put that on. I could put my strength up to 9 at least, instead of failing all the time. Yeah, I'm getting my butt kicked, huh? I feel like that's very handy to have, though, right? Hello, Cal. How we doing, my friend? Can't put this on. Can I put this on? That does put my intelligence down by 1. Why would I even put this on? I don't quite understand just why I would debuff myself like that. Charisma +1 to dexterity. We could put that on. Let's just throw our stats up, because right now our dexterity is 16. Everything else sucks. Wisdom doesn't really matter. Our constitution is also fucking terrible. Jesus, our constitution is so weak. We're so weak. We're literally, our constitution and strength stats are so low. So low. How are you today? I'm pretty good, my friend. How was the rest of Resident Evil, my dude? Did you get how far did you get? I mean, I did make this character. I did. I wanted to see if I could, and it does look like I can. I mean, to be fair, I could go upstairs and like talk to somebody else. I'm just trying to brute force. Well, not brute force it, but you know, you get it. You get it. Almost done with Grace's part. Did you enjoy the blood part?
Minimize you. But okay. Yeah. Thank you, Skronka. Oh.
We're gonna give this one more go. And then if I die again, we're gonna go upstairs because it's getting to midnight, right? It's getting to midnight, so it means I should be able to go and find a place to sleep because we need to talk to the mayor, right? I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith. Can't cast Grease. Can I detect alignment? I can't charm person, but here we go. Here we go. All right. There we go. Big scary monster. It's okay. I got through it in one try, so not so bad. Honestly, yeah. I like I said, most of Grace's sections you can kind of almost get through. It does feel a little bullshit when they spawn guys right in front of you, though. I will admit, I got so butthurt when they did that. Alright. Come on, roll high. That's not terrible. 21. I get to go first. Alright. This doesn't matter because we already know what happens here. Right? Successful. Here we go. Alright, now I get caught. I'm grabbed. Even though I get to go first. Bullshit, by the way. I only took 1 damage from that. My ankle's crushed. That's fine. I took 3 damage from that. That hurts. Ow. I'm gonna heal, because ow. He's beating the shit out of me. It's okay. Grab what? The ground. I don't know. Right, he's doing that. We're doing this. He's throwing me around. I can slither! I failed. That's not good. I failed the roll. The tendril pulls me closer, but it clearly finds you difficult with all the struggling. Ow! Okay, that's not too bad. Slams me into the ground. Bones broken. Loose angled. You don't have anything good to say. Don't say anything, okay? It grips me even harder. The goblin rushes up. Let's go! Strength check. DC 14. Boom! Alright, 18. 17. Not bad. We did it. We break free. He's gonna fucking bite me, though. Can I heal again? I'm healing. One last breath. It lunges towards me and it bites. I don't have that much health. 16. Holy shit. I'm gonna die. Yeah, it just kills me. All right. We can't go that way. We can't go that way. We will have to come back. I don't have that much health. If it hits me, I die. We can't go that way. We have to go up. Oh yeah, when you try to get past one and they grab you 3 times in a row with nothing you can do. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know why, but like, I mean, I do know why, right? It's to make the game like bullshit, but like I said, it was one of those things where I was since I'm playing through Silent Hill F, and unfortunately I can't not compare it to Requiem, right? Part of me just keeps going, oh, man, I was so lucky to play Requiem first. Ooh, wait, is that a bow and arrow? Petrified bow. Dexterity and Constitution. I just picked up a bow. Holy shit. Yeah, give it to me. I want that. I like Dexterity and Constitution. Look at that. Nice. Still want to put my funny hat on, though. Okay. Hey, I can't talk to you about that device, right? What's this? Wait, what's that? This looks like the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention. I'm going to stand on this rock to gain attention. You step onto the rock. Around you lies a vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing against one another. One part struggle, one part hermetic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great bracken tree of Tolstead is nurtured. This, well, it's a beating heart. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool for the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it. Like, i.e., you. Yes, I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. Your voice echoes out among the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statement you want. It literally doesn't matter. Unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I'm making a statement, Snell! It seems a bit imperialistic, or colonialistic, if you ask me. Yes, and... He groans. Go on. As ultimate god king wizard arcanist, I will enact complete domination upon the coast. That, by its own nature, is sort of imperialistic and colonialistic, I think. You think? I think! You keep aligning yourself with the anarchists. Gain 20 experience. He clicks his tongue. Something about you standing up on that rock as sermonized fascist talking points almost makes you understand arcane era populism. Or at the very least, it seems to give me some type of intra-generational flashbacks. That sounds like a mental illness. That you know how I feel. Listen, all right? If this game's like dialogue is fantastic, okay? This is essentially what I would say is the Dungeons and Dragons version of this game. Disco Elysium is the more like pulpy kind of crime fiction version of this game. The only downside is this game doesn't have voice acting, so you can do your own voices yourself if you like that, right? But Disco Elysium has some money thrown at it, so it's got the voice acting and it's got like some, stuff. The art style for this is actually quite fun. I like the way it looks. I like how you're basically playing Homer Simpson in this game. And of course, you have to pick the idiot prompts. You just have to in these games, because that's what's funny. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go, please? Lower your hands. Okay, thank you. Step down from the rock. In 1 minute, I'm getting killed by, fucking, a roper, and now I'm getting killed by, now I'm just getting, Oh, look, Lord Pooh. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceilings of this half-dwarven, half-anticipian chamber. It spreads like a 1,000-foot spider. The natural retaking the artificial. It is beautiful. Games aren't meant to be fun, man. You know what? You're right. You gotta do this. Well, to be fair, the whole premise of this game is that you create a character in order to ruin the DM's campaign. So, what's not, that's just D&D, right? I'm gonna play a character who's a fucking, I'm playing Shrek, hello? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think he's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. Touch the roots. They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss. Look beyond the roots. They are thick, create vast, tight forest. However, there is something there. A space between the roots. Beyond the roots. This is the bottom of the big tree. Move on. More or less. The roots go deeper. Much, much deeper. I should break down these roots, shouldn't I? It would be difficult. The tree is ancient and powerful. There is clearly something hidden inside here. While brute force is a bit passé, it might be suitable here. Strength, break. Ooh. -3 on the DC 18. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it. Boom! Fuck me. Oh, so embarrassing. You walk over to grab the roots and start pulling. Wrench these roots apart. With a forceful yank, the roots don't seem to move an inch. However, the muscles in your back seem to do so. Take 2d6 damage. Fuck me! God damn it, that hurts! Keel over. Oh, gods, that looks bad. You need help, cleric? Want me to call someone? Your muscles are pulsating in pain. The entire back is messed up now. I need help. I'm a cleric. Oh. You hear a roar coming from further down the chamber. Quiet! No yelling by the roots! But it hurts! Calm down and take a breath. This was a bad idea. The roots are very firm and rigid. You cannot break them like this. Or at least, it is very unlikely. Maybe you could try something else, cleric. Have you asked the trees nicely? He chuckles. Not a bad idea. Nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. I'll fucking hurt myself. I'm gonna go home and have a lie down. Basically damaged me the game. Honestly, yeah. Disco Elysium is very much the same, like, vibe. Where, like, it's very difficult to, like, say, like, I don't want to say too much, right? But it's very much like, you know when you embarrass yourself so much that somebody feels sorry for you, and then they just let you succeed, right? That's how I would assume Disco Elysium is, right? Didn't you need to talk to someone at midnight? Yes, I do. I need to go upstairs. It's only 9 o'clock, and time is going very slowly, but I'm going to try to get back. Ooh, there's a skeleton up here. Oh! Anonymous hallway. Click. Uh-oh. That is not a good click. Bad click! Bad click! You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you notice the wall holes opening up. The goblin behind you is already in action. Oh shit, I don't have enough health. Can I heal? Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. Back now! DC 8. Avoid the trap. Oof. Okay, we rolled a 16. Not bad. We also have quite a high... Whoa! That was not what the kind of trap that I thought it was. I'm still waiting for the succeed part. Me too, honestly. Me too. You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edge of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain. Burns. Roll around to put the last of the fire out. But you live! Woohoo! Gods damn it. Don't waltz in obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. How the hell was I supposed to know? It was ominous. It was clearly an anonymous hallway. I'm sorry, but clerics don't have the ability to esoterically pick up on vibes. The goblin does care in more ways than one. Now, don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason it's still functional, it's a magic trap. Good eye, Sir Calcones. Hello again, CJ. As you dust yourself off, Snell squints at the strange paw prints on the wall. Wait, I think I know this. These marks, this is where you deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Yes, they are most likely connected with the esoteric nature. Investigate. Terrible hallway! Alright, let's look at it. Behold, paw prints, one on each side. Right? There are two faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think it's traps like these. I think traps like these are my least favourite part of the job. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? Gives you a look. The type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of a family heirloom, a sword passed on for generations. It's a trap, cleric. Should I touch one of them? It could end poorly, but yes, the only way to find out is if they are esoterically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Okay, I mean, that's interesting. Should I touch one of them? Press the right paw. Press the left paw. Hey, Snell, your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behaviour to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. A puzzle? I love those. Could be something like we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. Do we have anything to gain? Wait, do we gain anything by getting past here? Let's try. It's worth a try. I suppose. What's the worst thing that could happen, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That won't happen, will it? Being a man means taking risks. Let's do it. That would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. Get into position. Or at least fast on your feet. Wish I had your confidence. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. This is magical. You see him shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says, and puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. You press the other one. Clunk. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the wall. That... Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Look around. Esoterically vibes. A pressure change. Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mass of faint light forms a stable shape. Entra en para just probos. That is cat speech. You cannot read it. Ah, this construction must be a remnant of White Mane's tribes. This will be dangerous. Why is there cat speech on the wall? That's a good question, but I can read this, kind of. Impressive. Sure. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says enter as a pair and be probed. Not probed, proved. Like the dwarvish probe, it's a trial. Not probed, proved. He snaps his fingers. Yes, it's... It's a test. Enter the hallway in pairs and be tested. I'm gonna head out for the night. Love you guys. Good night, Pyro. Thanks again. Guys, if you're not already, definitely go check out Pyro. Give the man a follow. See him this week. Probably see you tomorrow, Pyro. But if you guys go check all that jazz. Thank you very much, Pyro, for today.
You're moving?
Love this.
You're dead. Also, you're on ice, so remember that. Boop. Boop.
Immediately dead.
You can't look left or right either, by the way. I learned that right now.
I do enjoy
Oh my god, I saw that! Oh, I saw that!
the actual soundtrack for this game is not too bad, actually. A test sounds dangerous. Get into position. I'm ready. What? Are you? The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay, on 3, 2, 1. Wait on 3 or 0. I think this will fuck up the trap. I kind of want to do it. The goblin stops himself from stepping into the hallway in the last second. Now! Start walking. The two of you step forward. In hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. The text is changing. Stop! You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al sun divino la perto sel aberra. Oh, gods! Your companion mutters. Something divine, something port. Open a gate? You can read it, right? It's not like it's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. Anonymous clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on, I got this. Tick. Al sun divino. That's a divine song. Tick. Pietro is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Take a take a deep breath. Okay, cool. What the fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin. What the fuck does that mean? Please don't shake the goblin. Calm down, he yells, pushing you off. Just listen. Glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least. He's shaking. That ticking. Tick. Ah, it's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. Figure out what the divine song means. I got a +6 to this. I have a +3 to this. I have a +3 to this. This is terrible. This is awful. This is just, we're not going to do this. It's DC 10 though, so it's quite low. Let's use our intelligence, okay? Even though this is technically easier, but... Oh, well, fuck me. No, fucked. It's fucked. Have you read about this? No. You know little of these catfolk, let alone some obscure song in their culture. Damn it. The goblin punches you in the arm hard. Tick. A plan now! Charismatic. Follow my instincts. 20! Yes! I knew it was charismatic. That's further proof of it. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant, for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. Take a step forward along Snell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling adrenaline-fueled fear. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods! Take those final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, he mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5! Oh shit! He takes a deep breath. We're out. Oh gods, oh gods be good, we're out. The gods favor us, Snell. Enjoy being out of the fire trap. Pant and groan on the ground and keep yourself from crying. Cleric, look! He mutters and points to the floor once more. The wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hell yeah, we can! Liberally? That sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Feel terrible. Liberally? That sounds like Asgardius bullshit. Feel awful. Liberally? That sounds like something I'd support. Feel like shit. Liberally? This isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. Feel apolitically. This game is good. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you alright? Yes, lying, get up. No, I'm not okay. Oh, like emergency not okay or short rest and you'll be fine not okay. The first one maybe. The second one definitely. I don't know, Snell. I just ran through a fire or flame. I just ran through fire and / or flames. I'd say it was both. The second definitely. Then we're on the same page, I think. Right, just get up. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than Mass Torsion. Mass Torsion, a 4th level transmutation spell, famous as one of the most horrific forms of magic employed during the Coast War. It causes torsion in every testicle within a range of 100 feet. It is outlawed by the Ways of Holland's Ting of 501 AE. That's a bad spell. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin gaze dancing from town to town. He's looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. Lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Join him for a short rest. They got testicular torsion? Yes, mass testicular torsion. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. You ever hire any clerics? You're saying you're a bit of an expert on this stuff. You can't even take care of your own territory? You're outsourcing? So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this? Depends on who you compare me to. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere, smacks it against the ground, and it begins to flutter up into the air. A sprite spirit. Some type of primal essence. Point at the light. What kind of cool sprite? Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. The goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanisms beforehand. Look, I work mainly in upper and lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility usually. So apologies, but I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. Hey, apology accepted. No need, good thing that it's banned. No, it is banned. Yes, mass torsion. Yeah. I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. Yeah, you should work on that. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. Not sure I'd describe this hellhole as fun, but for future reference, this place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure, wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there are slanted hallways full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well, as we could at that time. Boarding up. It only lasted a couple hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All that shit does. The esoteric nature of the city below, well documented. It was mainly to do with sentience. If you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it, the more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. But this, what the goblin describes, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. You prove it? Sure, just sit right here and chill for a couple of weeks and I'll come back and visit you. If the tunnels are the same, I'll owe you a beer. We can get back to the quest afterward. He was making fun of your dumb request. I don't drink still. I don't want to wait here for weeks. Are you stupid? He sighs. I guess I am. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Not somewhat. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights for a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there have been more and more Residian scholars delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs, politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. He distinctively throws out that gangster comic. Bit of a sensitive topic. What is your... but the other tribes are more accepting, for a ton of coin, of course. So remind me, what's your goal down here? Our missing witness. Frank, son of Frank. We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongore saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So we could have left the southern caverns, but those are some deep holes. I guess he entered this area right here, probably through the sewers. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. Seen him? Yeah, a few times over the last year. Coming and going. Never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk to goblins, you know? Think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. Paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious chat. He gestures towards the fire hallway. You think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own? There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Oh yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? I think they could have just, they couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. You go down solo into the city below, and you go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best. Or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know, he shrugs. You're the cleric. You're starting to get it. I am the cleric. Sure are. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I'd expect. But we're alive, so that's what counts. A bit shaken up over it. As are you. Spooge, hello, my friend. How we doing, dude? How are we, dude? Good to see you. Oh, my lord. One of these from Mr. Pouch. Retro. Okay, the last thing I saw you playing was Max Payne. Does that count as... Does that count?
Let's see it.
Got a raid and run, but hope you're doing well, pal. I'm doing particularly well, Spooch. It's good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much. If you need to raid and run, go do what you need to do, my friend. I appreciate you. Guys, if you're not already, definitely go check out Spooch. Very fun guy. Awesome dude. Very funny. Anything over 20 years is retro now. Don't say that out loud, all right? I feel old enough as it is. But yes, definitely. If you're not already, go give him a follow. Check him out. He's a big old goof, and honestly, he does some fun stuff over there. So. So Colin McRae's rallies 2000. Okay, all right, CJ, listen. What you think is retro, remember? Okay, when you think is retro, technically, okay, isn't retro. Like you would look at the microwave and think it's metro, you know? I don't know what any of that means, but sure, yeah, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him, CJ. Don't encourage him, Spooch. But also, if you need to get away, dude, I appreciate you. I really do, my friend. That's you okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything. No, I'm okay. Be angsty. I like that as a prompt. Be angsty. I'm very good at... Oh, wait. I'm very good at aberration magic. It's fine. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the protect tomato one, right? Yes. The old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the difference between esoteric categories. Oh, you know about the tomato cheat sheet? I tell people about the tomato cheat sheet all the time as a DM. He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds like it's most post-protection thing. You're questioning my esoteric knowledge? Oh, not at all. I just realized I've never had a chance to ask an expert before. A bit more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable after that. Don't lecture. Oh, prepare to lecture? Prepare to lecture? There we go. He watches you as you clear your throat and holds up 8 fingers. The esoteric nature of magic on the esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jaw. While we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War, right, the Gate War, but those parameters are, like most magic on the coast, based on the fundamentally fluid definitions. Jaw created a ley line network known as the strings, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially in further ways from the coast you get, thus leads to esoteric events. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's got himself into. And how is this connecting with healing magic? I'm getting to that. Don't interrupt me. Whoa. All right. Where did that ego swell up from? Sorry. I just get really into magical history. Hey, I'm the one who asked. Go ahead. So, depending on where you are in the world, magic changes. And with the multiple and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the arcane era. But the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, but like the 8 appearances of Jaw, each focus on the hard-set theme. For examples, abjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation, undeath, and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritually. And finally, transmutation is the changing of a state, as long as it is physical. He stares at you. Each of those 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones with the same components and rituals. So it's not that hard. Set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable. But like you can create a new spell, arguably a cure wounds cast by an evoker would be technically an entirely different spell than when it's cast by a necromancer. But in practice, they are the same. That's actually quite interesting. What the hell? Thus, my cure wounds functions by essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, allowing the positive energy remaining to focus upon the wound, which obviously is the best way to heal, since the pure positive energy cannot be easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by. Oh, what about transmutation and evocation? Evocation isn't so bad. It's just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling the body back together. Painful as all hell and a horror to witness. Oh, wow. Oh, I was wrong. Manic, this game isn't me. It's you. Yeah, no, this game is definitely me. I could talk about this shit for hours. Oh, God! And bones just unsnap. It's awful. Very efficient, but extremely painful. Yeah, nice. That's very interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining it. Give him a thumbs up. You don't want to hear more? I could explain the various theories of why George strings still function even after his death. I'm cool, but thanks. The goblin gives you a thumbs up. I've been meaning to ask, but what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? What are the impossible actually uniting the rowdy halfway tribes? Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. The Linzins and whispers to you, the council didn't get along. That's honestly more than I expected from a goblin tribe, not along. So, she's a dictator. Yeah, in a sense. In a sense? Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought. He points 2 thumbs at himself. Hell, I even used to be a registered freestrider. Of course, you should tell him from the start the goblin is a moneymaker. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from arcanist bungholes. The goblin is rarely correct, but this time he's touching upon truth. The arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless magocracy and meritocracy. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. Gives you a tired look and clicks his tongue. Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people. Allowing one person to yield power to that degree is efficient, but can easily end in trouble for everyone. No, well, I'm wanting to be that guy. I want to be the bad guy. Look interested and nod. The important part is just that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which is the old lady's case. She's remained wise, and I see no sign of that changing anytime soon. The only way forward is to trust the age. That sounds like me. I'd be a great dictator. The goblin shrugs. Find yourself advocating for arcanist ideals. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. But I know Miss Gush Sageleaf. She's a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her. No leader rules forever. Even those who theoretically can rule forever cannot. A lich can hold power for a millennia or more, but more time over it becomes statistically more and more likely for a mistake to be made. Sometimes all it takes is a little push. What about her succession? He looks at his claws. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old, but slightly reformed council structure. I'll be on that council, for example. I'm the one that designates elders. Sounds like she's in the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. Interesting, so she's not leaving an heir. Doesn't sound like she's really planned anything. So if she died, you'd get more power, eh? More power? He laughs. More responsibility? I'd hate that. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell of a lot longer, too. Right now, we have more pressing things to worry about. Does she have a consort of some kind? Why, you interested? He laughs. A defensive laugh. Are you? He stops laughing. No. He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. He clearly sees her more of a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots for her. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her. I do, Cleric. It's good. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off in the distance. Damn, I guess it's always been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. I meant to say I've been the cleric for about 5 years. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. Time takes us all. A classic line from the play Tysius about a merman who decides to swim around the coast. Who decides to swim around the coast? Who decides to swim around the coast? I feel like that might be a... That makes no sense to me. Maybe I'm stupid. It is considered bigoted by some, as it does not portray merfolk culture as any semblance of accuracy. But man, is it funny! Very interesting. What about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see, let's be honest, or be flattering. The goblin probably does not care too much for your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. She appears to be a great leader for your people. She seems to be a bit of a somewhat of a, pain in the buttocks. I don't like her. Frown invisibly. I have no strong opinions on your old lady, Snell. Nor do I have any strong opinions about anything. We're not going to do that. She seems to be a pain in the ass. That's about that. He lets out a hearty laugh. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down by goblin, nor women. Especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. Non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture, but the goblins have always been most affected, ever since the horrible genocide. The goblin rubs his eyes. Gesture towards him, it's good to see this. See what? Comment on the niceness of this unity. Good to see a goblin adjusting to Norvikian life. It's good to see someone honoring his duties. Refreshing. It's good to see this, the city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hall. Then a faint smile on his face. You ever met him? Him? Think for a second, then speak. Who? Earth. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No, Snell, Earth faded before I was born. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? Imagine those hedonists chanting Tolkien's name won't be too cheerful if he returned either. Not every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods, the goblin spits out and leans against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? Scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. Let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and then you were told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason. You grateful? He speaks of the goblin genocide. Grateful. Move on. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment, then... What is it? Like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible. It was. I wasn't there, of course, nor were my ancestors. People all left before the worst of it. We brought it on ourselves. I don't know. Takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. You know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. Human, goblin, it doesn't matter. We're all people. Huh. I think it all comes down to what we've got today then. You have a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But whatever. Guess I should be grateful. He lets out a mocking laugh. It's good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. The goblin stares at you. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. You can be grateful. If you were allowed to live, it was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. That should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. I don't know what I would feel. It would be the death of a soul. I don't care that this is something for goblins to think about, not men. I'm not going to be a dick. Right? I'm not going to be a dick. Right? I would be careful. I don't know what I would feel. I would be the death of my soul. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. His stern expression drops. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question to be a cran, or not be a cran. We all got different answers. What do you do with the past that's erased? He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. You hate Earth? The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm and my mouse collected. That's enough for me. Look at this guy. Look, this guy's got enough trouble to deal with. Don't make all this existential. Like he's telling you, this isn't personal. This is business. He's got a job to do, just like you do. Don't worry about this goblin on human hate you've been reading between the lines here. All of that will be gone once Norvik evolves into a modern city-state. And Snell and every other sentient worker and entrepreneur can come flooding into the stagnant city, then no one will give you shit if he's crying or not. You'll just be another actor in the system. Just like it's meant to be, baby! This goblin is one of the good ones. True. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, he's one of the good ones. Oh, no. Orderly, strictly trained. Is intelligence a racist? His queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of the utilitarian choices by his oppressive nutriment. Yes, that was then. Now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. I'm not nodding to that. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me? What? This, short rest. It's on me. Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Get up and get... Rolly-hoo! Hello, Zari. How we doing, my friend? Something's off here. Okay. You're hooked on Esoteric app? I'm enjoying... Honestly, dude, this is a great role-playing game. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. Do a little shout up there for Zari there. If you're not already, guys, he's been going through the Valiant Heart series right now. Also does a bit of painting on the side. But yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this. The dialogue's great. The characters seem good. To be fair, this is a me game. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is a me game. This is a game that I don't think a lot of people would enjoy, but I certainly get. So much food. A me game, yes. The Nintendo Me. Oh, that's a trap. Oh, wait, that's a trap. Come on. A grill and some crates. Okay, maybe it's not. HWBT crates, plus an esoteric stove. At the end of a sewer path, encounter stove. Around it sit some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Whose camp is in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer rat here, big enough to camp and cook. Goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Novrik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. It is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Some rats scurrying around in the corners, nothing else. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. Goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on the water line in Imperial. Now where they up. Perhaps the crate. Spices. Potatoes. It's food crates. Food crates. Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning on resources. Halfway bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. I figured it was some sort of organized thing. Considering the size of this hole, it's got to be. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. Not even connected to the water lane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. See what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin dances around the tunnel. Diabolical! I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Hunter. Well, what do you propose? Should we keep the guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but quest. What? A tea shop quest? Right. Anyway, this is kind of a big deal for the halfway sage leaves. We'll be happy to finally get this thorn cut down, but we should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have a feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Comes creeping. Oh, fuck, it's the alligator. Why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question. But I could never quite figure it out. But look! The goblin shoves the loose lid of a crate, revealing an empty inside. Huh, maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating that stuff. Oh, gods. There's a mega monster down here! It's either that or... Hold on, a mega monster? Is that an official classification? No, it is not. It is now! I don't think you have the authority. Of course I do, I'm a cleric! Right. You speak and people hear. A cleric. You have gained 65 experience. He no longer cares. Off the top of your head, you calculate that three grown adult human men could live on this amount without problem. Or one very large creature, a Luxurian or a Minotaur. A Luxurian's the elephant people, right? Part celestial, most of them live in Divine, Torum, and Yum, although they are mostly migrant, blah blah blah. The dwarves generally have a good relationship with them. Right behind! This is making me hungry. Really? You? He's calling you spindly and weak or something. Yes. No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I think I ate some mushrooms off the wall, too. Right, not a pretty sight. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Of course I do, I'm normal. Yeah, totally normal. I'm most normal. Top normie. Your very flesh. Behind you! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin. He's a ghost. Great hungers. Turn around. I turn around. The goblin is already on the move. His sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see hunt come. To crade. How good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewers. A crocodilus! Crocodilus, rare sentient folk, mainly encountered in the swamplands of Hansi. Extremely deadly. Beware. Good night, Sums. Have a good night, my friend. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Dexterity check! Rolling for initiative. 14. Boom. Plus 3. 17. I roll higher. Is it gonna matter? Earth, bless your soul. What? Bow down before it's too late. There's not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. Bow your head. My life is yours, beast! Kill it, Snow! Kill it, Snow! Stop, we've come to bargain! It stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Yet, it does not strike. Soulless, predatory. A beast who developed consciousness, but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt, no struggle. Rah! A frustrated shriek. Fight! Struggle like rabbit! He gives you a shove with his claw. Ow! The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. He's unsure if we should strike again, or see if there's some strange piece to be found. Stop attacking me, citizen. No, I don't want to! Ah! Quiet is bored! You are cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, and then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? I am the cleric, yes, get it right! The crocodile beast's tail whips around, sending dust up into your face. Being a cleric courses through your decisions like second nature, gain 70 experience. Do not be trouble, and Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over the encampment to look on, taking heavy breaths. Nell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits on a crate in front of a little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Gulp and approach his camp. These are the sewers below. Oh, wait, there's a little rat there. Aw, man. I wonder if I can hand him these rats. Behold, Kraid, the rage of Asken. -1? Oh, God, that's horrible. I rolled so low. I'm going to know no information about this. Okay, fine. Let's just talk to him. This is bad. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets humans. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw human in yellow go past. Kraid meant eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Okay. Ha! Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" Secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. Are you lying to me? Kraid does not need to lie. So he went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon, yes. Alright, thanks for the info. The monster smirks, or it makes no expression at all because it always smirks. You hunt down here? Many things. Kraid, dive, and stalk. There is wildland below, far deep dark. Find anything good down there? Yes. Kraid takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drake. And those of many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some very. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off nice. Little green man, you are not tasty, and not even fun to hunt, but you look spicy. He holds up a hand with a stern face. I can assure you, I'm not. The croc lets out an amused growl. But not above here, right? Stay out of the city? Yes. Crane hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Mission? Croc smirks. Kraid say nothing. Goblin leans towards you and whispers, don't. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beast roam and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. That's good to know. He lets out another short growl. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from? He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodents. This game's got some wild lines. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, alright? I found this rat. Show him the little white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in a comfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Hello, babe. How you doing, me? How you doing, sweetheart? That got me. I mean, it's like some of the dialogue in this game is hilarious. How you doing, sweetie? Thank you for the knock. How are you? Also, the music's pretty catchy. What did he say there? There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Put the rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? Sure. You should probably reconsider before you head out on rat hunting missions. Because nobody has promised you any pay. So yeah, think about it. Kraid keeps on grilling. Schnell, what would you do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipment thing is an issue, yes. The halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. If I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprised neutral expression. Politely? Very politely. Go ahead, play high-risk alligator picking, why not? Come up with a persuasive argument. Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that, you're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur. You're kidding. Not this time. You'll need to offer a bargain. Some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average HWBT stock. Ah, you mean... Oh, yes. Craig, Crane, I wish to inform you that you are getting subpar goods here. Subpar? Those crates, they're all from Halfway Bridge Tribe. If you're looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on a target. The beast leans in and glares at you. Craig, wish to know, where would better goods be found? Tell him about the dwarven vessels. They won't be missing a few crates. As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it the least are the Free Striders, the trade company. The city's official imports go through the bottom view. You know, on the other side of Waterline. I know there's a dwarf importer-exporter located along the port. They're connected with the VK and Darby. I don't really know who I would ask them to steal for. I mean, maybe the Free Striders? Maybe? I guess this would make a decision. Do that. He growls. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. They'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Maybe Craig will. Craig? Not Craig. Craig. Maybe Craig will. His supply is getting stale. Turns back to his stove with a deep snicker. Nice job, the goblin whispers to you. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. So you're a chef, huh? Yes. Cleric is hungry, crate offer. Slog dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slog dog is a sausage made from gammy meat scraps, a classic among hunters across the coast. A slug dog. Stare at the meat. Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. Constitution, eat the food. I'm going to shit myself. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. You smell... the smell hits you first. A foul stench. It turns your stomach. Take a bite. You don't chew. You only swallow. Take another bite. Before you do, your body begins to shake. It's coming back up. Stop eating the slog dog. Craig C. Cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you expected. Expect the meat first. You spend a few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat, mixed with some traditional Askian fauna. You can eat around the more poisonous flesh. At least it does not appear to be meat from any folk. What's in it? Meat. Yeah, I could tell that. The beast holds it out in front of you. Can I eat it again? I'm going to try to eat it again. I want to try to eat it again. Maybe heal first, though. Eat it again! Boom! Natural 20. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. Gobble it down. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. Feel like puking. You groan, the flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Craig sees Cleric enjoy slug dog. Does Cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. The spice. It feels strong. Did I just get healed for 66? Begin shaking. What is happening? Cleric. Good. Slogdog work magic. Trade is master chef. Slogdog is specialty. If Cleric can stomach, Cleric gets strong. Holy shit. You feel class conflict updated as if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready? Shiver. You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does Cleric feel? Take a breath. You feel perfectly okay. Average. Even. Oh, might be a first for you then, I assume. Good. Cred help, Cleric. Like Viskin say. Viskin cannot say more. Gives you a wild smile. Cleric has friend. Right. You tell me more? The crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I'm not sure. Check out Viskin is a great idea, Cleric. Also just staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, it's up to you. You should find out more. The pale man can teach you much. Can I get some slog dog? Kraid is glad to see cleric eat good. Slog dog is 5 coin. Cleric pay. Haggle. I'll haggle. Cleric enjoy. I will haggle again. I want more. Give me another one. More slog dog? This week's supply has sadly been consumed. I have medium rare thoughts and opinions on slog dogs, and thus I will restrain myself at this moment. Of course I love slog dogs. Let's keep him as a friend, right? Yeah. I actually raise my fists as well as your succession seat. Thank you. That's what I want. That's what you want with a natural 20. Slog dog sounds so good right now. I just picture a loaded up chili dog. It's made of aberration meat and mushrooms, apparently. So that's creatures. If you've ever played Baldur's Gate, it's essentially there's hell, and then underneath hell is like another layer where all the creatures that live in the dark. It's like one of those creatures. Meat from that creature. Some horrible, probably very spicy mushroom. That's the kind of description. It did turn me into a barbarian, though, what that means. Kraid does too. Nod your head and leave. Alright, cool. I'm a barbarian now. I don't know what happened. I'm a level 14 cleric, but I'm only a level 1 barbarian, whatever that means. The grosser the meat, the more I like it. Like pepperoni and Vinians. Oh, you know what? Honestly, it can't go wrong with a bit of, can't go wrong with a bit of sauce. Can't go wrong with a bit of, what's the, that sausage called? The one that I actually quite like. It's not pepperoni. It's the spice sausage. What am I actually thinking of? Chorizo. That's the one. Chorizo. Looks like it would work good in stews. Honestly, most would, right? It's gonna be pretty good for the root. Take root. Here we go. Taking root. What's happened? They must have realized by now. You're not just some government goo. You are. Of course not. I'm the cleric. That's right. The one and only novice protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric. This is your calling, the duty, your life. Since you joined the Uthgard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for the city, your meaning in life. Feel clerical. Those things, whatever you say, is not what your innards crave. Things? The others. The job, the craving, the moving, the thinking. If you are thick, you keep taking hits. You have to get back up, even with the world upon you, upon your shoulders. Suffrage, order, buildings, home, hierarchy. Nothing natural, all fake. No, your body craves the real, fresh meat, flowing water, green grass. A brute, a barbarian of Ascani. This is what untangled the knot in your stomach, and so on. Tell me more about the cleric. With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine sacred magic. Cleric. Healing spells are increased by extra potent proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier. My strength modifier is so low. This would be pointless. All right, what about the barbarian? Your skin is iron. Your flesh is stone. As you crumble, you grow harder. You get back up. Ascanian barbarian. Whenever you are at or below 25 hit points, you add an extra proficiency roll on all rolls. That sounds very useful. I'm ready to make a decision. Yes. It is yours, choose the barbarian. Your body thanks you. Your journey shall be long. Endure. Always do. You feel like you found yourself. So you like filthy sausages? You like filthy sausages? I don't know why I want to say it like dirty, what's that guy from, the TV show called? You like filthy sausages? You want to drink Bailey's out of a boot? Like that guy? I can't remember what it's... I do, I'm disgusted. Listen, I've tried, like, was it boar meat in Latvia once? And I was like, wild boar meat? It's spicy. And then I got really drunk and, like, ate the whole tray. It was rough. Said it like Bruce from Family Guy. Who's Bruce? I will admit, I probably know very little about Family Guy. Bruce? Okay, no. Also, Manic, you got 20 minutes before midnight. Apparently, I have to talk to him before midnight. Well, after midnight. So I think I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Got here. Oh, Greg is the guy that drinks Baileys from a show at the Seaweed. Yes, I'm familiar with that one, but I'd never watched the show. I just reference. Name's old Greg. I'll kill you. I'll hide your body. All right, can we get out of here then? Oh. Ah! That looks different. You know what? This feels like a mistake. I will save the game. Bruce is the gay neighbor. Oh, I have no idea who that is. Got no idea. Old Greg is the, okay, wait, it's Shoe. Shoe? Alright. Got fancy toes. A massive statue of a minotaur. The door closes behind you. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Gerdzula Shinji Patio Sari Sotslatsiv. Nell, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? You're the cleric here! The words change tone and intensify, and making your own way of speech. You, too, have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thy soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it! Why did you have to pick the scary red-like cow rube? What happens if I say the wrong answer? Can my goblin sidekick help out? Raise a hand. Me? The light hands upon you. First question. Get ready. Whatever it's thrown your way, you will know the answer. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. Ah, not this again. Lean over to Schnell. What should I say? Wait, sorry, what? The question will not be repeated. My name is... The light intensifies. Say Rag. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? I'm gonna just say Rag. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? I don't want to answer that. Oh, man. Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh, you scramble to grab anything. No, no, no. Microseconds. That's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out, with your hands landing on the rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? Let's just relax. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah. Keep holding on. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Hold tight. Shit! Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't have Spider Climb prepared. You don't have Spider Climb. Why would I have Spider Climb? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did use to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you have to do this the brutish way. You're going to die here. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you the right way? Won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. Constitution check. Oh, I just passed it. -1. -1. We did it. Success. You can hold. Snell, jump now. What? But Fuck it, fine! At a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself out. Okay, I'm out! A few agonizing seconds later, climb up on the side. Voice starts up again, as do you. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Breathe and stand. Wobble but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. I didn't think it would ask such a deep question. Don't worry, that was some bullshit. Don't think even your new friend Snurr could psychoanalyze a decent answer to that. The statue is now entirely silent, and you have an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. That sound, it unlocked. It is the exact noise an arcane seal makes during breaking. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow was hiding. Between the legs of the beast. Jansenth. +1 to strength, -1 intelligence. And an incense bowl. Recover at least a first level spell. Wait, I can hold that? That's some new items too. -1 charisma, -1 constitution, wisdom, intelligence. This gives me -1 intelligence, but +1 to strength. There's no point in putting. There's literally no point in putting my strength. Okay, I can only have 4 feet. Well, so that's a bit of a. Unless I can change them later. Okay, well that worked out. We technically succeeded in that, right? Uh-oh. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? What's going on here? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, are you okay? Hear your companion's voice faint, as if he was very far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around. I can't move. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stop playing around. Stop. Stopping like that reminds me of a time that the goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Cube! It is seeping into every crevice. Oh, fuck me. That's... Oh, no. Fire that burns! You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No, not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of an idiot just walks into a cube? Cleric! You hear the voice, the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mess. Push a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope, and I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it, but you can get to it. You might live. Listen to his voice. The goblin knows this horror. The goblin knows this horror. He does not want you to be dissolved. That is very high. DC of 23. Oh, that's so high. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your legs. Around everything. Strain and push. You fight. Yet, muscles give out. After reaching just a little bit further. Ooh, the burning continues inside and around. Cleric! The faint voice calls out to you again. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. Feel sick. But it was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15 you ate. 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit, behind the hills, central lower school with that bucket filled with 15 apple fruits, they laughed. They chanted, "Liar, little shits! Children are the worst." That's when you got the nickname that stuck around until your dad died, and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name. So uninspired. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, to play nice, to be a friend. Apple Boy. But eventually they started running away. Apple Boy. Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until that day. You dumb asshole! Open your eyes. Take the damn rope! He does not enjoy seeing you be dissolved, clearly. What are you, sleeping? Get back to the grind! Woo! Okay, we did it. You push and fight the endless pressure of this translucent force of acid and pain. And then you grab the rope. You cling to it. Can I heal? I can't. Good. I want to keep my health to full. Let go! The goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Your muscle urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, you leave the cube. You pant and wheeze and cough up pieces of still sizzling cube ooze out onto the dungeon floor. Pain fades. Part of that is your brain not processing the incredibly horrific burns you've suffered. You best heal soon. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit! I thought you were a goner. Just enjoy breathing. You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still. It does not move, nor react to your presence. That's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. It's clear that this cube is, at the very least, not actively hostile. Punch the cube. Pet the cube. Tell me what you know about these things, Schnell. For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big. I don't think I've heard of them splitting or merging at times, but not this size. Beyond that, I just don't know what they're attracted to. He stops and thinks about it for a while. What was it? It's not clerics, is it? I swear to God if it's clerics. He snaps his fingers. They're attracted to heat. Warmth, that's a synonym, yes. The goblin points to a glowing torch inside the cube. I bet it has, that has something to do. Pet the cube. You reach forward and carefully tap the surface. It burns your hand a bit. You having fun? Worth it! The ooze does not seem to react. Punch the cube. You swing your fist, hitting a nearly solid surface. It sort of bounces as you make contact. I don't think that's up. The goblin does not have time to finish. The ooze quickly sends a piece of itself flying towards you like a tendril-like fashion. Dodge! You quickly step out of the way, but as you get ready for the next attack, it does not come. You did not seem to do anything beyond causing it to lash out. Right. It's passive until you start fucking with it. Got it? I wonder. Out of reach. Okay. Can I talk to it? Look over to a glowing torch deep inside the gelatinous cube. Quick, put your pee-pee in it? No, I mean, you know what? Not a good idea. You get that torch, Schnell?
Huh?
No, could you? Of course. What do you think I am? Weak? Let me rephrase. Could you do it without having your skin be dissolved by the gelatinous cube? Skin is overrated. I suppose you've got your armor instead. Have I even ever seen your skin? Let's change the subject. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. Cube's weird. Usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here no problem means something's way off. And I bet it's that torch. Can you use your magic to grab it? There are a handful of spells that would work here. Protective shield, if you wish to fight through the acid. Or mage hand, a possibility. If I could find mage hand, then maybe that worked. The gel would let it go, though. I could just push on through. With what? Magic protection? I'm a man. I can handle a little pain. Yeah, something like that. Rubs his temple. But now, let's just not do anything rash. Alright, fine. We'll go and find our magic hell. Oh, is it the door? Before you sends an iron door. As its center, the 5-point star has been etched into the deep of the metal. Esoteric mad energy emanates from it. Its door is sealed with powerful magic. Faint hum vibrates through the iron, That's a fancy door. Star symbol is connected. Connected to something. This is wizard work, arcane and deliberate. Touch the door. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked. Magically. Gonna call it a night again. Try not to stick your digits into stuff you shouldn't now, Manic. Bye, Manic. Bye, chat. Goodbye, Snaky. Have a good night, my friend. What are you doing with your pee-pee? I'm not doing anything with my pee-pee, babe. I'm not putting in anything. Arcane lock, just like the tea shop. Examine the star symbol. Being closer to inspect the edge star. 4 points. Perfectly symmetrical. Work of a master craftsman or a wizard. Are you sure? Yes. I wouldn't put it in a jelly cube. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I bet you'd need some kind of password or spell. Or, you know, he mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But yes, could work. Right, so, smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, analyze the the magical mechanics of the door. I'm fucking ruined. I never know when I'm not around. Yes, you do. Stare at the glowing star, trying to depict the spellcraft. The exact nature of the seal eludes. Wizard knew what they were doing. I mean, I can't pass this. Press your ear against it. Lean close, listening. Nothing. Complete silence. The door is too thick, and there's nothing beyond it. Stop scaring yourself. Try the door handle. Reach for the handle and pull. Nothing. Doesn't budge. Not even slightly. No, the door is completely sealed. For a keyhole. You search the door's surface carefully. No keyhole. No lock mechanism. Visible at all. Door doesn't open with it. Alright, well, we can't get in here. I guess we have to get out. Because it's almost, well, it's past midnight. Get out. Find a way out. Get out. We have to go talk to the mayor so that we can find a place to sleep. Because it's midnight. Midnight. Right way? Denson. Right. That looks ominous. I don't want to go that way just yet, because late. Right? We want to find our way out. Okay, here we are. We're on this part. Out of here now. Go up the stairs. We can go finally talk to the leader. The, what's it? The mayor guy. Because it's midnight. We shouldn't leave at this time of night. There's a rat. Maybe we can grab that rat too. He's not here. Oh. Gone missing. I guess he has a sleeping time. I thought he was like he's a lich or a vampire, right? So why is he going to bed? I wonder where he is. I thought he would work all night. I guess not. This way, right? Get where we... Oh, she's not here, so she gonna let us pass now? Oh, she's not here. Cool. Maybe we can go in here then. The entrance to the old gold tower. God tower. That's itchy. Oh, look, there he is. Shadow's Nest. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the Coin Lord's mansion. Looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. But many eyes glare at you. Is the magistrate? Point to the stairs. She will see you now, Eric. The words leave you shaking. The goblin gives you a stern look. Yes, this is dangerous. Let's make a check. Charisma check. Oh, come on! Why do I roll so fucking low? Here he is, the Coin Lord of Norvik and Magistrate of Tolstad. Alright, let's talk to this dickhead. What's he got on him? He has the tower key. Can I just take that? I just took the key from him. Just let me take the key from him. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed high in silken. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Novakian Post in half and sighs. Won't you look at that? Boy, won't you look at that? It's Coinload Darrow in the flesh. Don't make him mad. This is your boss. Hear about that. Man slaps his newspaper. Asgalist opportunist strikes fear in Silka's guild. To you. Lowers the paper and 9,000 crowns damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. I could have done worse. I'm sure you could, cleric. Magistrate takes a few glances at you. His eyes. But what can you do? Democracy. You don't like? I like democracy, except not in the free strider way. Wait, nod. We'll just nod. We're going to agree with him. We're going to play him. Darrow let out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds. That's what they all call it. And the loudest voice keeps shouting at me, in particular it seems. Crowd has power beyond belief. He furrows his brow, and light makes him look like a marble bust. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. Takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak to you in private. Excuse me. Goblin glances to you and then back to the Coin Lord. Seriously? It's fine. He's cool. Sure. Now, if you please, he gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Tension, sweat, what can you say? Snell stays. Tall man glares at you. Ow! Your asshole puckers! I took 1d4 of puckering damage? Come on! I glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. It's late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit. Nell gives you a quick nod. Turns to leave. The Coin Lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. Still compelled to ask. As you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? Lady Sageleaf was no match for me. I don't think she likes me. Gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. His jaw tightens. Notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. The Coin Lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably a political game of ours isn't something. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. Not really. Lord is flattering you. He's gotten far in life using his tactics. I'm here to protect the city. It's a job's a job. That's why. Then why bring me here? I'm going to protect the city. Good. I'm pleased to hear that. First things first, I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here in Tolstad. Obliged? It's customary for clerics on a job to be given free housing by their employer. May stay at the old guard tower. Now, I'm not sure how you feel entitled to browse through my pockets, but that key will get you access to my tower. Etia uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Thank you for housing me, my lord. Whispering to him, I'm sharing with the weird eye lady. He stifles a laugh. Is that what I'll call? Is that what I'll call you from now on, Etia? I prefer not. You hear the angel muttering from below. Magistrate gestures to his ears. He's not just eyes, trust me. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now about the incident. As soon as the fire were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks at the toy shop. The toy shop? The tea shop, obviously. Once it is cleared and no casualties were reported, I shuttered it down. As long as no one was hurt. Yes, very lucky. His eyes seem to see lucky for me. Reason why you've been so very careful with this whole idea is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already. Earth, pray tell! Suddenly you see how very tired this man is. You notice what he said? Real job here is not to solve this crime. Real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. Yes, that sounds about right. Strife? It's election week, cleric. Got illegal rallies, copper presses fully on lies, a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. The city is to survive, we need to play it safe. Rubs his eyes. And we've also got tired of old Lord Patriarch, who hasn't left his villa for years. That leaves us in charge. You and the magistrates? Yes, cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Novrek. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyway, the tea shop. He gestures for you to continue the conversation. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Of course it is, right before the election, at the heart of the city. Political manipulation. So it's just a smokescreen? Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at the worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgulls. So, a radical. Not a bad guess. However, he is clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion, militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He puts out the window, the owner is missing, but no one gets hurt. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. It might not be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you'll fuck it up if you keep on asking questions. You require information. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? Lord Garm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels before Neverick. It's a tradition, really. Find him, perhaps there will be some... I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. Sighs. He's thinking of making a choice. Now is the time to convince him. Be careful. Goblins are not the only ones with eyes in our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. Just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal was to avoid political fallout. That would be foolish. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He wants your truthful answer. He's not asking rhetorically. Interestingly, he genuinely wants your input. Justice needs to be served. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? You want me to go against the goblins? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. He interrupts you continuingly. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd be caused to keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. This coin lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose you could follow. Do you understand? Not a question. If the city-affiliated actor caused the explosion, then this coin lord is done for. Of course, he's going to be careful. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground. Turn the tide on this fucking combo. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. Come on, stand up for yourself. He'll respect you for it. You gotta catch up. No, just accept it. Attempt to catch up. Boom! Ow, I fucked it up. Why do I always fuck up the rolls? You close your eyes. You listen. You listen. Now, you big buffoon. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this wordmancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. Shit, you can't think of anything, can you? Nope, not a thing. Fuck. Well, good luck to you. What do you mean? Yeah, you're on your own now. What? You're not gonna help me out? Pfft, no. This whole thing's fucked. So what do I to say? No clue. You've been standing here quietly for about 30 seconds at this point. It's time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should open my eyes. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He has now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. He glances up at you. Ah, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment. It's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. He very much is. Anyway, about the tea shop, I need reassurance, Cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, Cleric. Wants an oath. Oath, a legal agreement, spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, have real esoteric powers over one's body and mind. It can also be broken, but at great cost. Breaking an oath is a serious moral crime in this weird city, at least among your peers. Get down on one knee. I cannot. You cannot. I won't do it. I'm disappointed, Cleric. Seems a bit intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find a way to tell Sageleaf you cannot perform your duty. Find another way into the tea shop. I have some other questions first, actually. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? Poshman looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. Honesty. Not talking around it. Means he doesn't see you as a threat. Hello, it's Oboric. How are we doing, afraid? They really should have sent someone with more experience for this. He snorts. I'm afraid your being here is a bit of a perfect storm. We needed someone with the ability, but without any direct ties to the campaign. Leans back. Did you know every higher class cleric in the city is actually a devoted member of the Nationalist Party? Higher class? That's probably lingo for anyone above petty officer. Except you, apparently. Because of your history. I don't mean to pry, but I do wonder why. Truth will set you free. I was arrested during an Nazgul rally once, so they won't let me join. I like to stay neutral. I think they're intimidated by me. I'm a failure and a disappointment, my lord. Oh, are you now? He finds your honesty both refreshing and embarrassing. Sounds exactly like the kind of hero Tolstad deserves. Anyway, anything else you need? What's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. It's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble, ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that and I'll be happy. What do you know about the owner? The tea shop. The birdfolk mail called Drum something? The type to show up with all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact. Poor guy. The bird hasn't left the city in any official capacity. He's on the list. You don't know where he is? The coin lord leans back. Maybe he's halfway to Volgany by now. Maybe he's down in the sewers. Who knows, Cleric? His kind can be found in all kinds of strange places. Birdfolk are known for their criminal acumen. A rude stereotype, but not statistically wrong. How is the election going? Well, winning! His voice is not cheerful. Be awkward and stay silent. We've got a third of the populace. A third! That means we've already lost the goodwill of the large population of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it will get us over the finishing line. What's your problem with the Asgulants? You're kidding. Yes. They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots whenever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the Agarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for the entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the feast riders of it any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economy stability. He's spitting truth. There's some other non-election gains. I've changed my mind. I'm ready to swear an oath. I don't want to swear an oath. I don't think we're going to do that. I think that's everything. I'll go now. He leaves a moment of silence in the air and he glares. You're really ready to go this alone, Cleric? You are aware that I will not grant you access to that tea shop? I'm aware. How do you intend to solve this? I won't. I'm going to go cry in the corner or something. Doesn't sound very productive, if I'm being honest, but okay. Good luck out there, Cleric. I should go in solemn silence. Hey, can I talk to this person? Maybe thee will have it. Angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway, leading further into the corner. Looks like a giant here despite her silence. Darrow's letting me stay in your tower. Show her the key. Spinning eyes stop for a moment. Uh-oh. Run. I am aware. Are you okay with that? He is silent for a minute. Magistrate has ordered it. If I get the tower all to myself? No. Doesn't mean you're roommates exactly. Sounds cozy. The angel appears to sigh. Mimicry. Mimic. Horrifying shape-shifting monster. Capable of copying the looks of any object it discovers, although with some size limitations. Depending on the type, if you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eaten. You realize she does not breathe. Such interesting biology. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. So that's why. Gestures towards her face. She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There is a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Translation. Touch everything. Listen to her. Obey! I spoke with the magistrate. She nods. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have time again, cleric. I've already made my decision then, huh? I have prepared hamburgers to be cooked tomorrow and the day after. They have cheesy cores. Ew, lovely. Honestly, I could go for it. Alright, what we'll do here is I think we'll end on a night, because we can sleep here. We'll find somewhere to raid, I think, and then we'll get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow with some nuclear nightmare with some veins and stuff like that, and maybe we can get snow in there. A pile of ledgers covered in official city states. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of fish. Official city documents contain useful information. See the size of the piles. It'd take hours to go through them and skim them. Documents aren't very organized. I wasn't invited. Well, you would be, babe, because there's slots, babe. There's definitely available thingies, and if you're free. It's a bit of a horror game though, so it would be basically me and you running around, getting all spooked. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you immediately stop at a bill of sales, a sale by the city, the Askian Trading Company. Just lifting the ledgers one by one gives you a strong feeling of not wanting to do this right now. Go quest instead. The older files focus on the old. That's where you'll find interesting perspective. Obviously, just look for any mention of the however, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of it. Oh, okay, so this literally spends some... Okay, this is how... Okay, alright, I gotta be careful when I do... Alright, well, let's... Ooh! Less spell. Glorious shrine to the old one and only, or... I can pray here. Copper calendar. On the wall, you see a classic copper calendar. Most households in Norvik have one. Your mom had one that could glow on birthday, spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. Middle wheel moves every month. Inner move seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons, Ascan, Reeds, and Berg, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. Look at the marking that says Founding of Norvik. Closer at the seasons. What year does it say? Yeah, we'll leave that. We got a bunch. We've got 2 of these. That's cool. We have to go back downstairs into the dungeon. Gotta figure out where the hell we are. Ah, there it goes. First day on the job. As you approach the bedroll, you think to yourself, or anything else you need to do before sleeping? Think about it. Nothing comes to mind. Feel it. The young and dumb. Dumb? On Water Lane. Oh, all the way back down to Water Lane? Yep. Trouble on Water Lane View. There's always trouble there. Simple teenage rebellion. They can sort it themselves. You should help them. Wait. Yeah, I'll head down right now. Down to the pillar crossing. Cross the bridge. Leave right now. Do I have that? Quest? What is that? Water Lane? And dumb. Some girl was delivering an Asgul magazine on Upper Tolstad. She seemed out of place and talked about going down to Water Lane. That's a quest that I've completely forgotten about. Alright, well, you know what I'll do then? Maybe we'll get in. It's funny because it's been almost 5 hours and it feels like we haven't done much. Has been quite compelling and interesting. Here. Bum, bum, bum. Let me. Oh, that's. I've made grave mistake. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who can we raid into tonight? Probably not gonna have any Metal Gear. Metal Gears. Oh! Happy. Got Metal Gear Solid for Ghosty. Got what do we got? Oh, well that's this is awkward. I'm assuming Limbo is hello Limbo, how you doing, my friend?
I'm sorry for blaming chat. My actions were immature, and you guys are the most awesome people in the world.
That doesn't sound saying that. Hello Limbo. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What, were you playing some Monster Hunter? How's that going, dude? Rotten Steve. Bum bum bum. I'm assuming he's gonna get some do his usual shenanigans or rest. Okay. Left. I don't like how laggy. I might need to It is getting. Oh, it might just be my opera, but my opera is literally just. All right, let's do this. All right, and thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. As always, it's always been a real pleasure. We'll be back tomorrow at some point. I'm gonna be. Well, I don't know what's happening. Boss is not. It's terrible. Literally 5 minutes. Thank you for the stream. No worries, sir. Have a lovely rest of your night. We're going to be raided to Ghosty, who's playing some Metal Gear Solid. And you guys know I love Metal Gear Solid. So, what? If you're not already, sure to give him a follow and check him out. Very cool dude. Plays a lot of well, basically he's been playing a lot of World of Warcraft. He's also been playing a bunch of Sea of Thieves. He plays with a bunch of guys over there who are essentially what I want to say, the remnants of the Sea of Thieves crew. Because I don't know a lot of people who play that much anymore. I would love to play that for, like, I don't know, just to see how it's going, but I know a lot of people are, like, complaining about that game nowadays, unfortunately. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some Nuclear Nightmare, and then we have D&D on Saturday. So be sure to check that out, see how things go, and yeah, we'll be back next time. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys, for Spooge again. Thank you, Limbo, for the raids, guys. As always, Pyro, thanks for the 5 months. And Theo, thank you for the sub on YouTube. And Panic, thank you again for the follow, my friend. I hope to see you guys next time. Have a good night, folks.